Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. Fam, what's poppin'? Man, y'all know DZ go hard in the paint. Y'all know it. Y'all know DZ go hard in the paint, man. And DZ just had to get a little bit of rest. That's it. I had to get a little bit of rest. Man. Woo. Man. Like, I overdid it. You know what I'm saying? I slept through the alarm and everything. I know I was trying to get back. I slept through the alarm and everything. I said, hold up. That's because, I was on day two. I was on day two. I got a little bit of charge. I'm back. You know what I'm saying? I'm back like I left something. You know what it is. And, I appreciate all y'all. Facts. Yeah. Make sure you smash the like button as soon as you come in the building. Yeah. But we back. Like we left something, man. And we're going to get into a few things. We're going to get into a few things. Yeah. First, we're going to get into the situation, though. With the Jacksonville police officers that went too far. Yeah. They went too far. So we're going to get into that one first. And then you already know we're going to put some other things on the menu. Straight up. Yeah. Man, what's popping with y'all though? I know y'all was like, yo, where DZ at? Straight up. Yeah. I left a message on her. Let me see if he hit me back again. Y'all know I was out. Y'all know I was out. Okay. Yeah, he hit me back again. He said, wait till the interview come out. Alright. You know what I'm saying? I guess he said I gotta wait till the interview come out. He don't want to talk before the interview. So he waiting on Adam's interview to drop. So I guess he'll get with us after then. Yeah. I guess so. Man, we wanted to know what's going on right now. You know what I mean? I know we wanted to know what was the word right now. What's the word? You know what I mean? That's what we wanted to know. Man, what's poppin', y'all? Shout out to all y'all, man. Facts. Shout out to all y'all, man. Everybody that rock with the channel. RM, Leonard, Treese, Run the Table, Neef Buck, Joker's Lad. All the members. Bless Niger Beauty. All the members. I appreciate all y'all. Facts. Let me see here, man. Let me see here. Yeah. Man, I was out like a light. You know what I'm saying? I was out like a light. I ain't gonna lie. Out. Let's see here, y'all. What's goody? I think they's also talking slick about Trump allegedly being in the files. I think they was talking slick about that too. Yeah. Let me see. Hold up. I think they was talking slick about that too. About Trump allegedly being in the files. Yeah. Facts. Let me see here. Hold up. Hold up. Let me see here. Hold up. Yeah. 607 on interview. Go check it out if you haven't checked it out. The 607 on interview is going up. Go check it out, man. I appreciate all the support. You know, all the people that smashed the like button, all the people that watched the video. I appreciate y'all, man. Big facts. Let me see here. We're going to start off with this one right here. We're going to start off with this video. We're going to react to this one. Hold up. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, man. You know, Deezy was out. It was out like a light. Out like a light.
Band scholarship. His president is here today. So this narrative, they always have this narrative being, you know, he was a thug.
Right.
He was a criminal.
Yeah.
That's the narrative.
Yes, sir.
But William was doing William was doing everything right.
Everything.
A college student on scholarship, doing what's required of him to be a better person. And all he did was exercise his fundamental rights, his God-given rights, to answer a simple question. Why are you stopping me?
Yeah.
For not having headlights on during the day? Did y'all see the video where the officers came with no headlights on? Yeah. No windshield wiping, no smoke, no fog, no rain. So anybody would be confused, why are you stopping me?
Yes.
And he exercised their right to answer that question, and they bullied him, intimidated him, broke his window, and beat him and caused permanent injuries. Look, I'm gonna step aside. We got a lot of folks up here to get a chance to speak. Here, we'll come back for a Q&A. We will have limited Q&A with William. His parents is here. Solomon, Latoya, and his stepfather Alton is here as well, wearing the red. Next, I'm gonna bring up my good friend, my colleague, Attorney Ben. We home, we in Florida, so I had to bring him home. Ben Crump, come on.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so very much, Attorney Harry Daniels. I'm honored to co-counsel with you and Attorney Keefe and all these great lawyers, Attorney Jackson and Attorney Robinson, because this is a very, very important case. As Attorney Daniels said, when William was stopped there was no rhyme or reason, no rationale for them stopping him. I mean, this was a classic case of driving while black. And I applaud William McNeil for keeping his demeanor, his calmness. I mean, Attorney Daniels, I thought the trained police officers were supposed to be the ones to de-escalate the matter. They were the ones escalating the matter while this young man represented the best of us. He kept calm. He was trying to de-escalate the matter. He just kept asking simply, why are you stopping me? I mean, think about that. I understand the sheriff said anti-police. No. It's not anti-police when an American citizen asks, why are you stopping me? That is an American citizen exercising his constitutional rights. That's what William was doing. He was exercising his constitutional rights. And Attorney Daniels and I seek to remind America that we are a democracy, that we believe in the Constitution, and that all American citizens have a right to the protections of the Constitution, that this is not a police state where the police are above the law and that they have no accountability. No, the last time I checked, America is still a democracy, and our citizens still have a right to the Constitution. It goes without saying that the leaders now have to step up and be leaders. Look at that video. Look at that video with your own eyes. Listen with your own ears. We have audio, visual evidence, proof of what happened. Nobody has to narrate it for us. To the sheriff, respectfully, you can't justify this. You can't condone this. You have to condemn this. You have to look at that video and say, this does not reflect our training, our policies, or our values. And you need to terminate that officer immediately. Immediately. Because as Attorney Daniels and I deliberated over this matter, if you don't terminate this officer and you condone this type of police excessive force, then it sends a message to all of the other police officers on the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office team. It tells them it is okay for you to treat citizens like this. It is okay to treat black motorists like this. In America, it is not okay. It is not okay to treat our citizens like this. I know you're going to hear from his mother and father before you hear from William, but Attorney Daniels and I were astonished to hear his father, Alton Solomon, say, when I was 22 years old, the Sheriff's Department did a similar thing to me. They put me face down on the ground at gunpoint. And it wasn't right then, Mr. Solomon, and it wasn't right when they did it to William. It's never right to treat citizens like this. America, we're better than this. We're at a crossroads. We are a democracy. We believe in the Constitution. We are not a police state where the police can do anything they want to citizens without any accountability. we have to hold everybody accountable. That is what makes America the great beacon of hope and justice for the rest of the world to marvel. Thank you, Attorney Daniels. Thank you.
Thank you, Ben. Real quick, just a reminder, this is it's a culture of the Jacksonville Sheriff Office. I've represented several people down here, names such as Jamie Johnson, LaKen Wood, so y'all remember the vicious beating by the Jacksonville Sheriff Office. And you know, the common denominator, Jamie Johnson, they stopped him for a seatbelt violation. LaKen Woods, they stopped him for a seatbelt violation. And they tried to say they stopped Mr. McNeil for a seatbelt violation, but the video showed he had his seatbelt on. Listen, next person gonna bring up Attorney Gregston, Attorney Keith Rick.
They always do that though. That's the thing. That shit been going on forever. Where they make up what they stopped you for. All right, they just make it up. They even put body cams on the police and they still do the same exact thing. Their penalty is not as severe as it should be for them lying like that. This is why they do it. And, you know, they give them an exception a lot of times. This is why they continue to do the same exact thing. And, you know, they feel like they're above the law. They're police officers. They feel like they're above the law. They are the law. But they need to be held accountable when they lie like that. Even if the situation isn't as severe as this, they need to be held accountable when they lie about things in their paperwork. That there needs to be addressed ASAP. And a lot of the times they not holding them accountable. So they'll brush it under the rug. All right, that wasn't that major. All right, we let that go. Just don't do that again. No, it needs to be consequences every single time they lie. Because 90-something% of the time, they don't have a problem with lying, doctoring the paperwork. You know, you get one or two out the bunch that might be like, man, I ain't doing that. But collectively, they'll come together and say, man, listen, we gonna doctor this up. Man, shit, it's our word against theirs. We the team. Now, we gonna protect us. But at the same time, they doing it against the citizens. You know? So, is this a gang? If we being real. Is this a gang? Because that's what it looked like. Looked like the force is a gang. And they target certain people, right? And then when you look at it, even when there's black officers on the force, they're trained to go at black people. It's like they got to sit back and say, all right, man, damn, I got to go with my buddies. I got to go with my crew. If this what they on, I got to be on it too, because if not, they going to come at me. So I think it need to be more severe punishment whenever they lie about anything. I don't care how small it is. And that there will, you know, change some things. Let them cry about, man, see, they done cracked down on this. Yeah. That's going to create a different structure. But they don't got the structure because they can bend the paperwork when they want to. Only time they being addressed is when it's a public situation that they can't get around. And I believe that this group of cops did this before. I believe that they were used to doing the way that they do, putting pressure on any black people that they see, and they use excessive force because they got this badge. And this time here, you know, whatever they was on, they went too far, and he had his own camera recording it because they ain't got no problem doctoring that body cam. They run around with the body cam, they'll edit out act like they don't know what happened to this and that. You understand what I'm saying? Real rap. Like, I had a situation, like, literally not being beat by the police, but them doctoring the camera, you know? And I noticed that the camera was altered. And, you know, I went to war. I'm like, hold up. Now, y'all altered the camera. Y'all took certain things out. Man, we gonna go to war. And I beat the case. But it's the fact that they do certain things like this because they feel like they are above the law. They'll alter the stuff and change this and, you know, try to doctor it up to make it look like this and don't even care.
Quickly, to say some words, we're going to bring in Dr. Davis, the president of Livingston College. Come on up real quick.
Attorney Gerald Griggs, G-E-R-A-L-D, G-R-I-G-G-S, and I am a civil rights attorney in Atlanta. And when I saw the video of what happened to Mr. McNeil, I was aghast. It was horrific for somebody who was simply exercising their Fourth Amendment rights to ask for a supervisor as to why he was being pulled over, and to see the video on multiple angles of him not resisting, his hands up, and for him to be punched in his face after breaking the glass, ripped out onto the floor or to the ground, and then beaten is atrocious anywhere in America. But Florida has a police brutality problem. It's had a police brutality problem for a long time. And so as a native of the state of Georgia, whose mother is from Jacksonville, I know far too well of the brutality here in Jacksonville. And so what we are calling for is justice. This is not a war on police. That's right. This is about justice and accountability for everyone. Amen. Amen. So to the sheriff, if you're truly about law and order, you need to turn the law and order on that officer that brutalized Mr. McNeil. Because let's be clear, in this country, nobody's above the law. Amen. Nobody can violate the Constitution and not have consequences. And so it's incumbent upon everyone to understand that this could have been us. This could have been me. This could have been you. And but for William's calm nature, his ability to de-escalate, his ability to remain calm. So I was talking in the back and somebody reminded me of some of the heroes of the civil rights movement and how they remained calm when they suffered those brutal indignations. And that harkens back to what William did. He held his hands up. He remained calm. He took a punch without retaliating. What more would you want? They say he was resisting. Resisting what? The punch to his face? How was he resisting? By putting his hands up? We all give our children the talk, and he mastered the talk. So now the ball is in law enforcement's court.
I'm going to tell you though, whenever you come in contact with the police, the first thing you should do is have your phone on. Put your camera on. You know, some people be forgetting that, but that's the first thing you're supposed to do. Because you want the action recorded on your end. Because just because you see them with the body cam don't mean they going, you know, make sure they report it all. Turn your camera on. I don't care if it's a traffic stop. Man, camera on and let them see it. Like literally. Straight up. Word. And I'm going to say, right? I'm going to say another incident. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. Damn, hold up. I messed that up. I'm going to tell you another incident, right? So, I'm going to tell you another incident, right? I was driving one day, right? And I got pulled over. And when I got pulled over, you know, the cops said they pulled me over because I didn't turn my signal on long enough. They said I turned it on, but I didn't leave it on long enough ahead of time. Like, what? So when the cop pulled me over, I pulled over, right? And, you know, I was in a rental car. You know what I mean? My car was in the shop. I was in a rental car, and it was a rental car from the dealership, right? And the first thing the cop came to the car, he was like hyped up, right? Two of them. But the first thing I did was turn the camera on, right? He like, license, registration, insurance. I give him the license, registration, insurance here. Boom. But I got the camera on. It's one at my window, one on the passenger side. I'm by myself, right? But I got the camera on, making sure I'm holding it on him as I'm talking to him. And he like, man, why you got the camera on? I said, man, I'm trying to make sure y'all don't violate my rights. Because I knew my license, registration, and insurance was good. You know, he wanted to pull me out the car so bad. Like, bad. I ain't even do nothing wrong. So I'm holding it on him straight like this. He running the, go run the license, registration, come back, you know, looking all around in the car. He said, you got anything I need to know about? I said, I gave you my license, registration, and insurance. That's what you asked me for, right? He like, well, you got anything in the car? What do you mean? I said, is the license valid? Registration valid? All right, then, that's all you need. And I'm holding the camera. He like, well, you know, I'm not going to violate your rights. I said, well, I got the camera on right here. If you do violate any of my rights, I got the camera recording it straight up. You know what he did? All right, well, I'm going to give you a ticket for not signaling 300 feet, right? Like, all right, well, give me the ticket for that. But, you know, he wanted to pull me out the car. I got the other cop on the other side, head all in the car. They looking for something. You know, I'm like, what's going on? But the camera out made him rethink. Because they would have snatched me out the car. Gave me the ticket for the turn signal, saying I didn't turn it on early enough. I go to court and I'm telling them, yo, we going all the way to trial. They try to get me to take like a little plea. I said, I'm not taking a plea. We get all the way to trial. They say, all right, dismiss. See, he was trying to run his game that he does normally. You know, they got a game and they're taught this game. And they're taught it by others. Others, when they out there and they getting that training, the others that's already out there is telling, man, we supposed to go about it like this. But, man, we going to do it like this. This the way you got to do this. And it's like the people that's training them in the field is teaching them wrong. They might get certain information from inside, you know, the schooling part, but then when they get out there on the field, it's like everybody has already adapted to these certain ways of how they gonna handle everybody, and this is what they learn. Straight up, this is how we gonna do it. I know the rules said we supposed to do it like this, but we gonna do it like this, man, because we don't know what's going on with the people and what they got, so we gonna handle it like this, and it's going to be what it's going to be. It's our way. But some of these jokers, they go too far. And in this situation, they went way too far, man. We're going to play that video in a minute, too. Because they went too far with that. That shit was corny. The way that they, you know what I'm saying, put their hands on that man. That shit was corny for real. Yeah, that shit was corny. Just keep it at a buck. Let me see. Hold up. That shit was corny, man. And they don't care. They don't care at all. Let's see. Hold up. They don't care at all, man. You know, this when they care though. When they go too far and they gotta go to the can. That's when they care.
Hey, a man involved.
That's when they care, you hear me? When they go too far, right? And they get arrested, oh man, and they gotta face some consequences, that's when they care. Oh, I'm sorry. Nah, you not sorry. I'm saying it just like they say anybody else that be in a situation. Nah, you sorry you got caught. That's all.
Involved in a controversial arrest video in Jacksonville, Florida, will speak to the media for the very first time.
Yeah, this traffic stop we're talking about happened back in February, but this video was just posted online over the weekend. It's since gone viral. Chanuher is in the Live Center today with the latest developments. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Tom and Hannah. There have been so many discussions about this video that recently came out, and you may have actually seen it circulating on social media earlier this week. So it shows Florida deputies punching and dragging 22-year-old William McNeil out of his car during a traffic stop. So we do want to warn you that this footage, some people may find it disturbing.
Can you call your supervisor?
All right, go for it. Exit the vehicle now. Exit the vehicle.
Yeah, that is William McNeil Jr. He took that video from inside the car there. He was reportedly pulled over for driving without his headlights on, despite it being daylight outside, as you can see in that video. It shows him asking the officer
Good old boy
to show him the law he was citing and asked to speak to a supervisor. The officer then asks McNeil to exit the car several times, and then when he refuses and shuts the door, deputies punch through the driver's side window to force him out of the car. The Jacksonville sheriff says the officer did not violate criminal law.
These administrative reviews are ongoing, but the state attorney's office has determined that none of the involved officers violated criminal law.
And it's crazy. This is a black man. You know, this is a black man. This is what the black men that become cops are programmed to do. To go with the program, nigga. Nigga, you better go with the program. Nigga, if you don't go with the program, nigga, we gonna get you up out of here. This is what they program with. This nigga literally got up here and said they didn't do nothing wrong. Come on, man. And the crazy thing is, they got two niggas sitting up here. Two niggas. Straight up. Two niggas. Justifying what these white men did, man. That shit is crazy, man. Word. That's why I don't like people. I'm telling you. I don't like people, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Should just be weird, man. Man, that shit weird.
The public for its patience, as the administrative process is completely, competently completed.
The Jacksonville Sheriff's Office did release the officer's body camera video on Monday, saying it adds context to the situation and says the officer involved here waived his officer's Bill of Rights pertaining to this piece of evidence. Right now, well-known civil rights attorney Ben Crump is representing McNeil. He said,
"This shit is crazy, man. Make sure you smash the like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. This shit is crazy. Shit is crazy, man."
Of the state of Georgia, whose mother is from Jacksonville, I know far too well of the brutality here in Jacksonville. Yeah. And so what we are calling for is justice. Yes. This is not a war on police. That's right. This is about justice and accountability for everyone. Amen. Amen. So to the sheriff, if you're truly about law and order, you need to turn the law and order on that officer that brutalized Mr. McNeil. Because let's be clear, in this country, nobody's above the law. Amen. Nobody can violate the Constitution and not have consequences. And so it's incumbent upon everyone to understand that this could have been us. This could have been me. This could have been you. And but for William's calm nature, his ability to de-escalate, his ability to remain calm, So I was talking in the back and somebody reminded me of some of the heroes of the civil rights movement and how they remained calm when they suffered those brutal indignations. And that harkens back to what William did. He held his hands up. He remained calm. He took a punch without retaliating.
Yeah.
What more would you want? They say he was resisting. Resisting what? The punch to his face? How was he resisting? By putting his hands up? We all give our children the talk, and he mastered the talk. Yes. So now the ball is in law enforcement's court. What more would you have someone do other than ask and exercise their constitutional rights? Amen. This is atrocious. We need justice and accountability. We need that officer held accountable, and I'm honored to stand shoulder to shoulder with William, Attorney Ben Crump, Attorney Harry Daniels, and all of the lawyers that are behind this. But now we need America to send a message. Y'all saw the video. 20 million views. It's time for 20 million people to contact the sheriff and say you need to do something.
Jason, Keith, I would like to say a couple of things. We're not going to take a lot of your time. First of all, I'm blessed and honored to be here to assist Mr. Daniels, Mr. Crump, Mr. Greggs, Mr. Covington. I'm out of Greensboro, North Carolina, Charlotte, North Carolina, and we flew in because this case is important. It represents everything we stand for. I've stood toe-to-toe with Mr. Daniels and Mr. Crump in these matters, and we just don't want them to be any more matters like this. We won't change. And I think that the most important part about this is at this stage, I think we've had a lot of conversations about Mr. McNeil and how he responded. But the question is now is how is Jacksonville, Florida going to respond? That's the question. I mean, as we look and we see our youth and we try to give an understanding of what to do in these encounters, what happens when we do all the right things and it still turns out wrong? What happens next? How do we turn the page? How do we make it to where you don't have to fly all these people in to fight for something that should have never happened in the first place? And so I would like to say a couple things. I would like to say, first, I'm honored to be here, and we are here to fight for you. And we're going to fight, and we're going to stay as long as it takes. We're flying every time we need to. I'll come back. We'll come back. And we want accountability, and we want it at all levels. And we don't want this to be a situation of swept underneath the rug, because if not, it's going to happen to somebody else. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Attorney Keith and Attorney Griggs. It is not lost on us, as Attorney Daniels said, that William represented the best we had to offer. He had never been arrested, never been convicted of any crime. And you can see from everything that happened on the video, he was a very measured young man. And he was trained at a historically black college and university of Livingston College in North Carolina. And it exemplified the best that our children are. You know, when you think about this moment, this truly is what he exhibited was a 21st century Rosa Parks moment, where an African American had the audacity to say, I deserve equal justice under the law. I deserve to be treated like a human being with all the respect that a human being is entitled to. And we can only imagine, had he not been filming that video, what the narrative would have been. And I guess as Attorney Daniels told me, no, we know what the narrative would have been, because he said they didn't know he was filming, and so they wrote these reports that were completely contradicted by the video.
That's what they do every time. That's what they do every time. They sit down when they write them reports and they make up a story. This is what it's going to be. And when they making up this story, they saying to the partner, yeah, right, this what happened. Oh, yeah, that's what happened. Yeah. This is what we putting down. Yeah. They make it up along the way. And these reports are used against people in trial. A police report is used against people in trial. And they always doctor them. They always lie. But this is what used as evidence. They write up these reports, say whatever they want on a report, and then get up on the stand and read the police report. Now, can you read this police report? And this is what the jury's hear. But they always doctoring them to fit whatever narrative and whatever they want.
And so, God knows you're going to hear from his mother and father in a minute. I can't think of what black mothers must feel when they watch that video. It's hard if you're not a black mother to fathom how much you have to pray every time your child leaves the house that they don't become the next hashtag. Well, he's a hashtag, and thank God he's here because he represents the best of us. Livingston College and HBCUs around America can be proud of William McNeil Jr. Yeah. And President Anthony Davis, the president of Livingston College, who, like Attorney Daniels and I, are a great Omega man. That's right. Tell the story. Did not think it robbery to come and stand with his student to let them know that all the HBCU family stands with them. So we're going to hear from this great leader, President Anthony Davis.
The woods are lovely, dark and deep, but we have miles to go before we sleep, and miles to go before we sleep, and miles to go before we sleep. Meaning that guess what? We have a lot of work to do. My name is Dr. Anthony J. Davis. I am the 13th president of Livingstone College, an HBCU in Salisbury, North Carolina, where Will, that is my affectionate term for him, Will attends. A biology major who volunteers to play in the marching band. A biology major, not a music major, a biology major.
Damn, he was a biology major. God damn, so he was in school taking up some serious shit.
That volunteers to play in the marching band. A volunteer in the marching band, an academic student in biology, but also spends time on the weekends being a servant. Like Dr. King said, all of us can be great because all of us can serve. This young man will volunteer on the weekends helping young men and women who don't have the funds to get their cars repaired. He'll find a little corner with a shade tree and he'll go ahead and he'll help students from that old hymn book, If I Can Help Somebody. As I pass along, if I could cheer somebody with a word or a song, if I can show somebody that they're traveling wrong, then my living will not be in vain. But we see in that video that his rights were violated.
Yes, they were.
You know, but he showed us restraint. He showed us a little resolve, showed us resistance.
Yes.
But you know what he's showing us today by standing here tall and strong? That he's resilient, which means he's going to bounce back. And so, my appeal, first of all, I want this family to know that the entire Blue Bear Nation stands with Will. We stand with you. And we believe in what Dr. King said, an injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere.
Yes, sir.
Just know this. There are consequences, and repercussions for your actions. On my campus, I haven't had a fight since I've been president in 3 years. You know why? My students know that any act of violence, there are consequences and repercussions. They know that they go home. At minimum, the sheriff who assaulted Will needs to go home. You come over.
Hello, I'm Latoya Solomon. I'm Williams McNeil's mother. He's my firstborn. He's also my only son. I have 4 children. He is the only boy. I have 3 girls. The day I seen that video, I couldn't finish it past the window breaking. It wasn't until maybe a few months ago I finally finished the whole video. But I'm thankful to God for protecting him, because I know what the outcome could have been. But I believe in faith in God is what protected my only son, and I thank God for that.
Morning.
Good morning.
I'm Alton Solomon, the father, stepfather, but I can't call him my stepson because this is my son.
Yes, sir.
I've been through what he's been through. To see that video made me go back to the moment when I was 22. It hurted. It made me upset. But I seen what my son did that I had to do. And he sat right, and he did right. To see that is a hurting feeling. To be a father that loved God first, and to see all my kids not being able to wake up in the morning and get a phone call saying your child is gone. That's a hurting feeling, but I thank God.
Yes.
Because God got him. Y'all keep us in prayer.
William just gonna make a few remarks before we go to Q&A. And keep this family in prayer, because as his mother and father both said, they knew he could have been the next hashtag. It could have been a different result had he not kept his demeanor.
First of all, I want to thank God for bringing everybody here together, and thank y'all for supporting. That day, I just really wanted to know, why I was getting pulled over and why I needed to step out the car when I know I didn't do nothing wrong. I was really just scared. And yeah, that's it.
Okay, and that's enough, William. Thank you. Justice for William McNeil.
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 Yeah. We have to stand up for our children. We have to speak up for our children, and we have to fight for our children. If we don't fight for our children, nobody else is going to fight for our children. That's what Attorney Daniels, our legal teams, we have vowed to fight for justice for William McNeil. And we're going to need all of y'all fighting with us. Everybody.
Tell them identify themselves and answer questions.
And so we're going to have a few questions and answers from the media. And if you could identify yourself when you ask your question from the media. Yes, ma'am.
I'm not sure if William
can you identify yourself?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm with WJXC, Mr. Jacks. I don't know if William can answer this or not, but I know the incident happened in February. What gave you the courage to share the video now?
Attorney Daniels.
That's a great question. William was very afraid. Even after the arrest and going in for the first appearance and making a decision to take a plea that he should not have taken a plea to. He was suffering from a concussion. That should have been identified by the courts. But to answer your question, he experienced a traumatic incident where a sworn officer who taken an oath to uphold the law, broke the law, and beat him. So he's very afraid. He didn't know what could be the consequences or repercussions of presenting, but he, with his faith in his family and speaking with his legal team, he decided to move forward in this matter, particularly that it's not just about William McNeil. It can be somebody else tomorrow, and that's what drove him to come forward.
I would simply say this. Thank God he recorded that video. Thank God he recorded that video.
Going forward.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about all the young people should be recording these interactions with law enforcement.
That's a fact. Anytime, like I said, that you have an interaction with the police, turn your camera on. Anytime. Anytime. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Anytime that you have any encounter with the police, they not your friend. Straight up. They not cool with you. Turn it on. I don't care if you gotta call the police and they coming. Turn your camera on. Straight up. I don't care if you gotta call the cops. Still turn your camera on. That's all. Just so you can record the encounter. Because a situation can be flipped on you and you ain't got your camera on and they saying whatever. And you like, well, I called the police. And the situation get turned on you. So definitely, have your camera out in your encounters with the police. That protects you from your word being against their word. Because I'm going to tell you, right? They'll say they taking the officer word over you. And I done had that happen to me before. Literally, I've had that happen to me before, where they tell me that they gonna take the officer's word over mine. I done had the judge tell me I believe my officer. I'm like, what? You believe your officer? Your officer lying though. But this is what they do. I believe my officer. And I had to go to war with that situation. Right? But when I went to court, the judge said I was guilty. Now this is a traffic ticket where I didn't have a jury. The judge say, you're guilty. I'm like, I'm not guilty. I wasn't speeding, right? Literally. But the judge say, I believe my officer. I'm like, well, where the body cam? Where the radar? I don't have these things. Hey, I believe my officer. All right. I get the ticket. I appeal the ticket. And they throw the ticket out. But the initial judge says, I believe my officer. You got to understand. The judge, they gonna side with the cops most of the time. Unless there's plain evidence, as you have to obtain that evidence. Not looking for them to give you the evidence to fight against whatever they trying to say. You got to do it. You know what I mean? You got to be the one to record them encounters. It's like some people like, well, they had the body cam on. Man, they'll cut parts out of that body cam. They'll cut parts out of it to cover up what they try and cover up. They'll give you what they want to give you. Well, where's the rest of it at? This is all we got. Well, it's missing some parts. This is how we got it. Yeah. And they don't care at all.
Because what it tells us, just like with George Floyd, if we don't record the video, we can see what they put in the police report with George Floyd before they realized the video existed.
Right.
And now we see what they put in the police report before they realized William McNeil video existed. So everybody, make sure you keep recording all of these interactions with law enforcement.
Damn right. The best way to do it.
I wonder, it was said earlier, quote, we all give our children the talk, and he mastered the talk. William, are you able to share what you were taught?
Hey, listen. The one thing about the cops that do shit like this, they get up there and say, I'm sorry for my actions. I didn't mean it. Now, literally punch through the man's window, punch the man in the face, drag him out the car, right? And we see this for nothing. All for a seatbelt violation, that his seatbelt was on, and a headlight? Come on now. A seatbelt or a headlight violation doesn't constitute you getting pulled out the car. And I know some people don't know the law. You know what I mean? It's okay. You know what I mean? It's okay. All the people like that, I be praying shit happen to them. That's one thing I pray to God shit happen to them. I pray it. The people like that, I be like, God, please give them an instant that nobody gives a fuck about. Please. Give them an instant where they can't reach and grab for nobody. Nobody gives a fuck about them. Give them the opportunity to experience some foul shit, right? And it doesn't even got to be with the cops. Just give them an instant in life that it just gives them something to reflect like, why did this happen to me? Nah, you deserved it, pussy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I just pray for those type of people that, you know, feel what the police did was just and it was a traffic ticket, understanding that under no circumstance do you get pulled out of a car for a fucking headlight. There's no fucking way. The only way you get pulled out of the car is if there's probable cause to say step out the car. You don't even get pulled out the car if the officer thinks anything. It has to be probable cause. Something that warrants you to step out the car. Now, the officers do that shit all the time and take things into their own hands because they got authority. Yeah, but this is why you got to pull out your phone. You know, I done had instances myself, like I said, when they wanted to pull me out the car. They wanted to, you know, it was irking them that they couldn't pull me out the car because I got my phone on. They wanted to snatch me. Yeah, let me pull him out the car. It's a nigga. It's a nigga. Pull this nigga out the car. Get out the car, nigga. Yeah. But you turn your phone on and give them like, hold up. Some of them ignore the shit. You just got to push the line. You know, I'm glad in my life as I'm older, I don't smoke, I don't drink. You know, those are the things that they use against black people, right? To violate your rights. You know, the shit that now they legalize, marijuana, yeah, you can smoke all the weed you want now. It's legal. But they gonna use that to violate your rights. So I know now, if I get pulled over, right, that I don't smoke, I don't drink. So what's the reason? There's no reason to ever pull me out the car. Ever. Because I don't smoke, I don't drink. I don't do shit. Yeah. But they'll try to run that game on you, you know, when you don't know. You know, there's some there's good house niggas that agree with this shit. There's some good house niggas out there. Yeah, man. Should have got out the car, dude. Could have got out the car, man. Police officers tell you to get out the car, man. You get out the car, man. You do what the police say, man. Until they in the situation. And I pray. It's like, that's my prayers at night. I'm praying that those type of people, the next time I go to sleep, that's what I'm praying for. I'm praying that those type of people have an incident that nobody gives a fuck about. Nobody. Like, have an incident that you just wishing somebody cared about. I don't give a fuck what it is. Just have that incident that you can't, man, it's crazy. Nobody cares. No. Suffer. You know what I mean? That's my prayer for the weirdos.
Growing up about police encounters, and how did that come into play in the
And basically, what I was taught is to, instead of fighting them on the street where we don't have power at, fight them in the courts.
Amen.
It's been talked about your composure in that moment. What was going through your mind during that encounter?
So there's a lot. There's a lot going through.
Right here. Right here.
Jake's no man actually is Jack's, the sheriff has basically said if the complaint had been filed before this would have come to light.
I go first. Okay, you go first. Let's go first. You got it. Yeah, you can go too.
You were never interviewed by the state attorney.
No. He was never interviewed by State Attorney Melissa Nelson's office. Never once did they talk to this young man. And I would assume they saw the body cam video from the police department and they said, well, no problem. They saw everything that America is seeing and they said, no problem. And that is the problem.
Right.
That is the problem.
That is the problem. It's their system, man. Straight up. It's their system. It's their system. That's what people definitely got to keep in mind. It's their system. If they don't feel that it's a problem, it ain't a problem. But the entire world, the universe, the law can say it's a problem. But if they don't feel it's a problem, nah. It ain't about protect and serve. It's about protect their own. That's all they doing. Man, we got to protect us. They don't care about us. We got a job to do. Now, if you sign up to be a police officer, you know that that's a hard job, right? That's a job that's hard and it pays little, right? But a lot of people that sign up to be police officers, right? They want to be involved in that power struggle. They want to be the ones that feel like they got power. Yeah, I'm controlling. And I'm going to just be real. Especially a lot of those racist white people. I ain't even gonna lie. They want to feel like I got power. Yeah. They got their chests out. When they talk to you, it's like they ain't even making no fucking money, right? They're not even making no money. But it's the fact that they got power. They not even making no money. But it's the fact that they got power. So they want to, they can have control over another human being. Straight up. They can have control over another human being. That's the whole thing, the power struggle. They want to have control over other people. Just being real. So I feel they need to have harsh penalties behind this shit. You know, it needs to be harsh penalties. When they make a minor mistake as lying on some paperwork, they should lose their job. Yeah, if you alter anything, I understand that it's a hard job for the police because you might encounter, right, some messed up people, right? But then I be like, when I see shit like this, it make me look at it like, well, good. They had to encounter some fucked up people, because what about the fucked up shit they did? Hey, even though I ain't gonna be the one, that's, whatever they go through, but I be like, fuck it. Yeah, you had to encounter some fucked up people, because the way y'all treat people, if y'all don't encounter no fucked up people, y'all gonna feel like y'all winning in every which way. Yeah. Motherfucker be having sympathy when they have a situation. Man, I'm like, man, hey, you bought that on yourself. Tell your buddies to treat people right. And what I say with officers like that, right? Why the fuck y'all don't go in the hood, right? And encounter a motherfucker that gonna go back at you. Somebody that's willing to crash out. They'll do that shit in an area where ain't no smoke. Go somewhere where somebody gonna snap back at you. Somebody gonna lick back at you. Go in the fucking storm with that shit. Stop trying to be where ain't nothing going on. This dude is a biology major. And I'm sure his credentials is better than a lot of the people in the world that's saying that was justified. The people probably saying it probably barely finished high school. Straight up. Dude major in biology. Like, what? He going to school to better himself on a whole nother level, and got some white racist police officers that ain't making no money, bare minimum, showing their authority. And people say, oh man, that was justified. Man, that shit wasn't justified. Hell no. Dude going to school major in biology, and they going out there doing this to a brother that ain't going on no crime spree, no bullshit. Man, go out there where it's happening at. These type of officers should be in the war. Send them motherfuckers to the war. You can go out there and fight what wants to fight with you. Straight up. Go out there in the war. It's motherfuckers in the war that want to get busy. They want to bust that shit. They want you to get physical. Go sign up to go to the war. But you know what? The motherfuckers that sign up and go to the war, they don't got that same type of energy. You know why? Because the other motherfucking people is on that time. They creeping and, I gotta be mindful. But the people that are cops doing this shit, they doing it against people that ain't even on that type time. Dude wasn't on no smoke. Straight up. Dude didn't want no smoke. None. He sat there and was like, yo, what's up? Literally, what you mean? Come on now. Once you got the registration and insurance and it's valid, give me the ticket and get the fuck away from my car. Once you get registration, license, and insurance, give me my ticket and get the fuck away from my car. Straight up. Get the fuck away from my car, you racist bastard. Fuck is you doing by my car? Yeah, that's how I feel about it. You know, give me my ticket and get your old racist ass the fuck away from my car. Straight up. Yeah, my license, my insurance, and my registration is good. Why the fuck are you talking to me? I don't want to fucking talk to you. I don't like you, motherfucker. Yeah. But they feel like they can be above the law. They feel like I could do whatever the fuck I want because I'm the law. Yeah. Those type of people, those are the people that's in my prayers to suffer. I want you to suffer. I want you to suffer, motherfucker. Suffer. Yeah. I hope you lose all your credentials and then run into a real motherfucker on the street so he can whoop your ass and see if they got your back now. Yeah. You need a real live ass whooping and see if they got your back now after you get fired. Because it's all mental, right? Police officers that are cops, you only good to the police while you a cop. After you not a cop anymore, man, get into an encounter. They don't give a fuck about you. For what? You not a cop no more. This system is only cool and only rocking with you when you're a cop. That shit don't rock when you ain't no cop. They don't give a fuck about nothing when you ain't no cop. So I think, you know, they deserve, you know, to get handed the same energy when they don't got the authority. Yeah, get that same energy. Make them suffer. Yeah. Fuck wrong with you? Fuck you think? This why I don't like people. I ain't gonna lie. People get positions in life and they feel like they got control. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you. Yeah. That's how I feel about it, nigga. Fuck you. Yeah. This why I'm mindful, you know, who I'm around. I try to be mindful. The encounters I have, I try to be mindful. This is why I try to be mindful. You know, straight up. Yeah. But, you know, people would feel like it's wrong if that man said, man, I gotta go do something to this motherfucker. This motherfucker that embarrassed me, that beat me up. Motherfuckers really think that that man is supposed to accept that. Straight up. You get the right motherfucker doing that too, right? They gonna sit and really think about, man, I gotta do something. I'm gonna do something to this motherfucker. You get the right motherfucker, they gonna say, man, I'm gonna do something to this motherfucker. I'm gonna do something. SBGB TV, live call-in show. What's popping?
What's poppin', man? It's Miami.
What's good with you, bro?
Man, ain't too much, man. I'm just watching the show, tuned in. I think he about to stroke them for a bag, for real.
Something crazy. It's going to be stupid.
And they about to do some astronomical stuff with him. I'm talking about they going to have to settle out for something crazy. You feel me? Where they fucked up at was, yeah, you tell him to get out the car, blah, blah, blah. The breaking the window wasn't the bad part. It's when he punched him. You feel me? Because I see them break windows all the time. You know what I mean? That's light. Dude he got power. What's it called when you got a power? You know what I mean? He got that. You feel me? He abuse of power. You feel me? He punched him. You can't do that. Breaking the window ain't really no lawsuit. You know what I mean? That's not no lawsuit for real. Like,
but they beat him.
They could argue that they was trying to get you out the car, you was refusing, blah, blah, blah. But there's no argument for no punching. The cop is never allowed to punch you, even if you dead wrong, caught in a felony. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They can't punch you. So he about to get something crazy. Oh my God, he got the whole city behind him. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
they going on press runs and promo tours. I'm like, oh, they about to. Oh my God.
Yeah.
And that lawyer taking the case with nothing down either. You know that.
Oh yeah, and this Ben Crump been cracking their heads for a minute now.
Oh man, you know, and I didn't know that this happened in February. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's just getting out to the people like that.
It's just now getting out, but like I don't know if you remember, but a couple months ago, a child got killed by a cop. The next day, his dad killed the cop.
Yeah, I seen that. Yes, and he hit the wrong one, but it was just like man, listen.
No. It wasn't about hitting the same cop. It's like
he wanted to
cop.
Yeah, I want to get a cop.
A cop got to go. I don't care who it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Y'all not gonna be seeing. That's the thing. Like during the George Floyd, all this type of stuff, when all that stuff goes on, that's the only way they gonna understand is if we retaliate. And I'm not promoting that or nothing like that, but I'm just saying, if it was like that, then they would do less harm to civilians. You know what I'm saying? They know that we don't got no retaliation for real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like, even if let's say you out with your boys and stuff like that, and the police come, and let's say it's 10 of us, and 2 police come, and they jam up one of our boys, we could legally get them off our boy. You like how Tupac did. Tupac did that and got away one time. I don't know if you're familiar with that. But we're legally allowed to, if they're using excessive force on somebody in front of us, we don't have to just stand there and watch. We could, you know what I'm saying? We could exhibit force as well. But people don't know that. We just so scared of that badge. You know what I mean? But if one of our boys was getting jammed up and they was using excessive force, we could jump in, so to say. You know what I'm saying? But we just so scared.
Yeah, people scared of that. Don't nobody want none of that smoke.
Nobody want that smoke. But usually we be having the cops outnumbered. 2 cops could come clear out 10 dudes. You feel me?
Yeah, because that badge.
Because it's that badge. But imagine 2 random dudes running up on 10 of your homies. We about to dog them people. You feel me? But when it's that badge, it's like we just jump in pocket and it shouldn't be like that, man. We should be like, man, hold up. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? Like, we got to step up. You know what I'm saying? But I know that's far-fetched, but that's how it really could go. And I got to look up the law on that, but it's definitely something to that. I remember seeing something where Tupac helped somebody who was getting excessive force. I think he shot the cop and got away with it, or something along them lines, for real. So I just think these cops gonna have to. But the best way to do it is fight them in court, because you can't, like he said, you can't beat them on the streets. You know what I'm saying? You can't. The judges work for them. You know, the lawyers, they all work for each other. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
the best thing you could do is beat them people in court. And once you go viral with this shit, oh man, your case is won. It's a no-brainer.
Yeah,
once you beat them, once you go viral like this, that city gonna settle out. And he not suing that cop. He's suing the entire city. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, and the force.
Yeah, he's suing the force. So what happens is, it ain't like, and then that cop I don't know if he already has, but he gonna lose his job for sure. You know what I'm saying? And it's just sad to see that this goes on. So I'm glad he recorded that, because I done got pulled over multiple times, and I'm not recording. So, it's their word versus mine, and they gonna go with their word.
Every time. That's why I say pull that phone out. Whenever you get pulled over, I don't care if it's just something minor, you feeling like, man, I only got pulled over something minor, pull that phone out.
You gotta pull that phone out, man. And I don't know if they're allowed to turn off the recording on you, and I don't know about all that, but I know for a fact you have to record them people, man. Like, it's mandatory. You know what I'm saying? Because they never gonna believe your words. You already looked at as a criminal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And that dude was a biology major.
I mean, he didn't strike me as a criminal just off when they was talking to him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Facts.
you know when it's a dude that's high or drunk, or you could. I'm like, dude, look square as a box of cereal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He wasn't giving me no vibes of he on BS. You know what I'm saying? And to see that happen to somebody like that, you could just imagine all the people who was, you know what I'm saying, wrongfully whooped by these folks. You know what I'm saying? And it happens. You feel me? But you don't have to even talk to these cops. They could, when they come up to your window, they license registration, give them your paperwork, and that's it. You don't have to talk to them. I treat them like strangers. If a stranger come up to me and ask me, hey, where you going? I don't got to tell you where I'm going. You know what I'm saying?
Not at all.
I don't know you. You feel me?
Not at all.
Where you coming from? Bro, I do not know you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I tell the cops. I give them my license, registration, and insurance. I give them that. But once they start talking to me, this is what I say. I don't discuss my personal life with strangers. You feel me? That's what I say. When they ask me anything outside of license, registration, insurance, I was taught to say, I do not discuss my personal life with strangers. That's it. That's not vulgar. That's not me being aggressive. That's just the truth. You know what I'm saying?
That's it.
It's equivalent to a stranger coming up to you asking you, hey, where'd you just come from? Huh? Who is you? I don't know you like that. Hey, where do you live? I don't discuss my personal life with strangers. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta be like that with them, because they try to pick at certain things to try to create things.
They're gonna use everything against you. They're not asking because they're concerned. You know what I'm saying? They want to say, oh, his story, he sound nervous when he was talking. The more you talk to them, they're building a case while you talk. You can't talk to them. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
What did you pull me over for? Oh, I pulled you over because your lights wasn't on. No problem. Here go my license and registration. Write me the ticket. Well, where you coming from? I don't discuss my personal life with strangers. Do you still live on 8632? I don't discuss my personal life with strangers. These are strangers. You feel me? Yeah. These aren't people that you know, that you have a history with, that could be asking you personal questions. You know what I'm saying? And that's something I just advise people, man. If y'all get pulled over and stuff like that, you don't got to be having an attitude with these folks and stuff like that, but you also are not obligated to answer any questions. Literally.
Yeah.
None. Like, not one question. You could just sit there and not say a word. But I just, just keep it brief. Like, I don't discuss my personal life with strangers. That's all. You know what I'm saying? They like, wait, that's it. It's not I don't raise my voice, nothing. But just tell them, like, you're basically a stranger to me. I don't just talk about my life and where I'm going and where I'm coming from and who. I just don't do that. And it's got me out of a lot of stuff, because I used to be not aggressive, but I used to talk, you know what I mean? Talk mess to them. And that they'll use that to, all right, step out the car, let me search. You got a little bit of weed on you now. It just spirals into something else. You could just be easy with them folks and just tell them, I don't discuss my personal life with strangers. And that hits them a certain way, because they like, damn, he don't have to talk to us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
that right there, they don't like that. When you know that, oh man, they like, damn it. All right, let me get to the next car, because this dude know he don't have to talk to us. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And 90% of the people driving on the road, they don't know that they don't have to talk to the police. They feel like talking to the police is gonna get them out of something. Man, the police not the judge. He can't do nothing anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, he can't help you. He's not the deciding factor. He gonna issue your ticket or whatever the case may be, and that's that. But I seen people talk their way into cuffs. You feel me?
A lot of people done that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be on the YouTube, I'll be watching all them shows where dudes get pulled over and they get to tell them about their story, and their story don't match up with the, you know what I'm saying? The other passenger story is two different stories. Like, bro, if none of y'all talk, there'll be no story. You feel me?
Yeah, people don't be understanding that.
And that's why I ride by myself too. If we going somewhere, we gonna ride back to back. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, drive your own shit.
Yeah, you drive yours, I'm driving mine. We going to the same spot though, but I want to leave when I want to leave. I don't want nobody in my whip. we gonna ride back to back. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't need my story and your story not adding up. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't never ride with folks just for that reason. Like, our stories ain't never gonna add up. Because you gonna say something I'm not gonna say, because I'm not gonna say, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say nothing. You gonna get to getting nervous and, yeah, man, just follow me to the spot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We gonna ride back to back, man, because, you know, the stories never add up. I don't care if y'all rehearse the story. You know what I'm saying? When it get real, man, people just start saying extra stuff. You know what I'm saying? So don't talk to them police, man. I mean, you don't gotta be an asshole about it. Just don't talk to them. You just don't have to talk. There's no law that says you have to discuss your personal matters with the police. You know what I mean? You don't gotta resist and not give them your information, bro, but when they get to asking you other questions outside of license, registration, and insurance, just don't talk to him. You know what I mean? But I hope he get paid something healthy. I'm talking about, man, I can't. Every day I get on the internet to see what he been awarded. You know, ever since that video came out, I'm like, man, what they give him? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, they gonna hit him lovely.
They gonna hit him with some Emily's, man. So I'm like, all right, man. But, yeah, man, everybody in the chat, man, stay safe, man. Stay away from the police, man.
Yes, sir.
That's all I got.
Appreciate you calling in, bro.
All right.
Yeah, man. Messy situation. Damn, I messed that up again, didn't I? Messed that up again. Hold up. Yeah. Let me see. Hold up. Let's see.
Washing. Whitewashing. Yeah. But for that video, we would not be here. And we thank God that Ms. McNeil had the courage to record.
Yeah. And let me address the first part of your question about why he didn't make an internal complaint. You watched that video. What is alarming to me is that there are several officers on the scene. And they seem like it was business as usual. It is.
That's what I said. That's exactly what I said. That wasn't their first time. That was protocol. You know, what we seen was protocol. This is how they operate. And they've been doing that. They'd grab somebody up, beat them, you know, preferably a nigga, you know, because they not doing that to no white people. Nah, hell no. They not doing that. That's all nigga shit. You know, yeah, we gonna get the nigga. That they not doing that to no white people. Hell no.
And so, how can you trust a system like that to say, oh, who are you gonna report the police to? The police? That's why we believe you need an independent investigation separate from the state attorney's office here in Jacksonville, Florida. We do not believe that is an independent investigation. I know several citizens have said they believe a conflict of interest arises with the state attorney and the sheriff's office in Jacksonville. A person who is unbiased looking at this video sees William as a victim. Unfortunately and apparently, the state attorney or the sheriff's department never saw William as a victim. Yep. They only saw him as a perpetrator, a criminal, the worst that they would define a person. But we saw the best in William. We see the best in our children, just like you see the best in your children. This is about driving while black. We don't believe they ever would have done that had this been a young white citizen.
Go ahead. I have a couple questions.
Who are you?
My name is Will Brown. I work for Jacksonville Today.
Okay.
First, as someone who is named William, do you prefer Will or William?
Yeah.
Will? Okay. Secondly, Mr. McNeil, when you immediately requested a supervisor, what was it that had you feel uncomfortable to the point of immediately saying, I would like a supervisor? Was there something about the officer's conduct or the way that the stop happened that immediately led you to say, I would like a supervisor?
So one thing that the sheriff released some videos, and according to William, there's another video, another officer's there. They didn't release this video. Officer had him at gunpoint. So now you at gunpoint, and they telling you for not having headlights on, you better answer for a supervisor.
So the request, the gunpoint, you were at gunpoint?
Not initially, okay. But he was continuing to request for us. It was off the camera. You couldn't see it. According to William, he was being held at gunpoint by one of these officers. So the fact remains that this video shows what happened from the initial assault, and the body camera showed the initial interaction. But at the same time, what's your name?
Will.
Will, what we're talking about is somebody getting pulled over for not having headlights on during the day. That's suspicious within itself. You know, I've been black my whole 44 years. You know, if somebody's telling me they pulling me over not having headlights on and it's day outside and no rain and anything, I'm concerned. What are you really pulling me over for? Can you bring your supervisor to the scene? And that was his response. Over right here, your media.
And that right there, right? The people that agree with that shit that they did, they not paying attention to that. So just because you a cop, you can say you pulling me over in the daytime for not having my headlights and I'm supposed to get out the car. Come on, man. Come on. Let's just be realistic, man. Come on. In the daytime, it's not even night out. The man was pulled over in the daytime. And the stop said that he pulled him over for headlights. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. That right there, that's just a major red flag itself, man. That major. That's a major red flag. Yeah, I would want to see a supervisor as well myself. You pulling me over in the daytime for headlights. So when did that law become a law? Like, let me know when that law became a law that in the daytime, without any rain, without anything going on from Mother Nature, that I should have my headlights on. Because you a cop and you saying that I should have my headlights on because you came up with that idea that morning you got out of bed? Nah. Yeah. But those are the things that, you know, the people that agree with that shit, they don't see. I pray that the people that agree with shit like that, something happened that you can see something. I pray. And I hope it don't get fixed for you. I don't give a fuck what it is. I pray. That's my prayer. You know what I mean? My prayer. Pray. Because this shit is corny. Straight up. That shit is fucking corny. Yeah. I understand some people deserve to be arrested. Some people deserve to go to jail. Some people deserve to face consequences. But goddamn, man ain't have his headlights on and it wasn't even any reason to have the headlights on. And motherfucker said what he should have done. Like, come on, man. Crazy. Crazy. This shit is crazy.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
I'm Wanda P. with Hot 106.5 Radio, a Cox Media Group station. Action News Jax is our news partner. Can I ask a follow-up to what Will was asking? Have you all identified who that officer was that held him at gunpoint? And then my actual question is about William's recovery. What is it that he's
We haven't identified
recovering from his injuries, if you can answer?
Yeah, at this point, we think it's more appropriate that the Jacksonville Sheriff's Department identify the officers. We don't want to speculate. If they're proud of the conduct on the video, then they should release the officers' names. I'm going to have Attorney Daniels talk about Williams' recovery and the symptoms that he experienced. I mean, this was a horrific, brutal encounter. Did y'all see where they was knocking his head against the concrete while he was in handcuffs?
So,
now that was ill. That was ill. Knocking the man's head against the concrete. Knocking the man's head against the concrete. That was ill. You know what I'm saying? That was ill. Knocking the man's head against the concrete. That was ill. Straight up. That was ill. If we being real, man. Crazy. Yeah. Damn. That was ill, man. Knocking the man's head against the concrete. That's ill, man. Yeah. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button.
You know, not to go too much in it, William actually suffered permanent injuries. You can see he had a fractured tooth. His tooth actually went through his lip where he had to endure stitches and closed head injury. He was concussed, and he's still on evaluation from doctors at this time. Dr. Davis knows William as a president of Livingstone Colleges, and he can see the cognitive decline. So this is a long recovery for him. These are things that we are ensure that he get the help that he need, so he can get back on track. All right.
Yeah. Let me say this on that there, if you could, and I don't want you to say anything here. Let William just stand, because I noticed this morning. His teeth was actually broke when you still sit there. Can you just use? I mean, this was a violent encounter. His tooth went into his lip, and he has stitches all on his lips. I mean, this is not good policing.
How do you justify that? Like, knock the man's tooth out into his lip? Like, how do you, arrest the nigga? All right, you want to arrest the nigga, arrest him. But to punch this man in his face, come on, man. Come on, man. Corny. That shit corny, man. That shit corny, man. That shit corny, man. That shit is just corny. Yeah, you want to lock the man up, lock the man up. Damn. But why do you gotta beat him? You know what it is, right? They racist. They not happy with themselves. They wife probably fucking the neighbor. You know that, right? These cops that be working hard and shit like that, a lot of times they wives be fucking the neighbors. Yeah, they be next door at the neighbor crib sucking the neighbor off because they ain't got no time for it. They at work. They working doubles, right? They in the police cruiser all day. She want that coochie hit. They upset. They come home, find out that the neighbor sticking straight wood to her. Yeah. And they start thinking about it. And sometimes them wives, they might be doing something with people that they don't like. They want to go out there and take it out on the joker. Wife out there, while you at work, she bent over from the back. Motherfucker sticking it in. Straight from the back. Straight from the back. Sticking it in. You at work and she getting that little fuckhole stretched out. Yeah. Oh, they feeling some type of way. Damn right. So they go to work, they be upset. They mad at the world. They wife at home getting that coochie hit. Yeah. They mad. They can't do nothing about it. What they gonna do? Put their hands on her? Nah. They gotta go put their hands on somebody else. Then they still gotta come home and pay the bills. So a lot of them dudes be real frustrated with their home situation. The wife don't even fucking like them. Yeah. Your ego. You running around with your chest out. Your wife don't even like you. So you go to work and take that shit out on other people. Yeah. That be an issue.
Nobody can say this is good for Lisa.
And it wasn't just one officer. When William was on the ground, it was multiple officers hitting him. Put his head into the concrete. So one officer may have been suspended or take police powers away from him, but there's more to come. Right here, it's just somebody in the back over here. Right here.
They all deserve it. They all deserve it. Every officer that was involved with that shit, right? And I'm hoping that they get them all and they all sit there looking stupid. Strip them from their badge and then they all just, that shit, that excites me. When officers do shit like this and I see them sitting there like, I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. My life and my kids and my family and I done messed up my whole life. That shit excites me. Yeah, you deserve it. Yeah. Now, I want to turn the music up. Now, I want to sit there and party. It's a celebration. Yeah. Because they celebrated after this shit. After they did that shit, they was high-fiving. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Got that fucking nigger. Yeah, man. Got him. Fucking get him. Yeah, fucking nigger. Yeah, we got him. Dude. Yeah. They be celebrating. Straight up. Yeah, they know about fucking playing with the Jacksonville. Yeah, we the fucking sheriff. Yeah. Yeah, fucking dagger. Yeah, that's how they doing it. So I want to celebrate when they sitting there with their head down. Man, my life and my family, everything I worked for, I just messed it all up. Now I want to clap. Fuck it, this ain't no sad moment. Now it's time to celebrate. Now it's time to celebrate. Let's turn the music up. Yeah. Dirty, rotten motherfuckers. Straight up. And one of them was black. Straight house nigga. Straight house nigga. That's all. Straight house nigga. Them, I'ma be real. The black people that get into these systems that are controlled by those type of people, they be house niggas. Cause they gotta go with the program. They can't stand up against the bullshit. Straight up. If they stand up against the bullshit, then they get put out of it. They can't stand up for right. You know what I'm saying? They'll see the shit going on in the department and they can't say nothing. And they go home and tell they motherfucking wives, yeah, I seen this, baby. It's crazy, man. But he can't do nothing about it. Ain't got enough heart. They like, man, I'm going to lose my job if I say something. The shit designed that way. You know? Piece of shit, though. Piece of shit. These cops, they was piece of shits, man.
I got you.
Hi, Bradley Phillips with First Coast News. Were you hit in the face outside of the car at all?
Yeah. I mean, the video is clear. They was punched in the face. I mean, outside the car. It's clear that he's punched in the face outside the car.
Yeah. And that's good. We invite the media, just like they did with George Floyd, it is good to slow down the video and go frame by frame and count the excessive use of force incidents on this young man who only crime allegedly was he didn't have his headlights on and he didn't have his seatbelt on. Things that most people would get a notice to appear. He got punches in his face, head beat against the concrete, and a gun drawn on him.
And that right there is major. Where most people will get a notice to appear. Now, this is a traffic ticket now. Come on, man. This is a traffic ticket, man. Straight up. This is a traffic ticket where most people will get a notice to appear. Yeah, you gotta, you know what I'm saying, come to court. Like, come on. The nigga ain't do nothing. Damn. They real dirty, man. They playing dirty, man. Yeah. This is why I definitely, you know, I don't ride with nobody in the car with me. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You ain't riding in the car with me. You definitely ain't riding with me. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? I can't go to war, right? With you in the car with me, because something might turn on me. You know what I mean? Nah, I'm good by myself. Fuck out of here. Definitely ain't ride with me. I don't give a fuck. You know, niggas like, yo, man, come on, man. I want to ride with you, man. You in that shit. I don't give a fuck. Nigga, get your own car. Ride behind me. Get a ride with somebody else. But you're not riding with me. Nah. Hell no. Yeah, I want to be responsible for me. Fuck around, have somebody else with you, and they turn it into something. Now you liable for what the fuck they talking about. Fuck that. I ain't feeling that. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't feeling it.
Right. That is excessive in the most kind way of expressing it. That is excessive force 101.
Yeah, to answer the question, absolutely, he was hit outside the car. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. I work for Florida Times Union. So, as far as I know, there's not a legal action pending on this. No new charges against William. No lawsuit filed. You guys are attorneys. Attorney practice through the courts. What do you have coming?
We're civil rights attorneys, and we plan to explore every possible legal remedy to get some measure of justice for William McNeil Jr. Every possible legal remedy. If this was your child, we're going to do everything that you would want done if this was your child.
It's all right.
In addition to recovering William from the physical injuries, how else are you doing beyond just post-traumatic stress?
You know, I'm gonna refrain from William from answering that question. I think that, like I said, he's still under care of a doctor. Obviously, he's under care of a physician. He still has some issues going on. Like I said, it was our hope and prayer that he able to make a full recovery, but he's still trying to come back. Any other questions?
And just let me say this while we get ready to take the last question. Really, we want you all to think about if this was your child. That's right. Black and white alike. We want you to think about if this was your son, young son doing everything right. And I know some of you all can't fathom the police stopping your child for driving without headlights
in the daytime.
In broad daylight.
In the daytime, yeah. In the daytime.
We think it's pretextual. We think it's racial profiling. But I want you to try to put yourself in our shoes. Try to put yourself in William's shoes just for a second. The police stop you and tell you, you say, why are you stopping me? And they say, well, you don't have your headlights on and it's raining. And you look and you're like, there's no rain. And why are you stopping me? And all he does, while I say it's a Rosa Parks 21st century moment, he as a black person says, you know, I'm tired of it. I'm going to try to demand my constitutional rights. That's the only thing that William McNeil did. And that's the only thing you would want your children to do. To say, as a citizen, don't I have the right to know why you're violating my Fourth Amendment rights against search and seizure unlawfully? That's it, nothing more. So search your hearts, America. If this was your child, wouldn't you be proud that William kept his calmness and his demeanor and de-escalated it? And let that govern you when you call on the sheriff to hold these police officers accountable, because that's what we have to get here. We have to have accountability. Attorney Daniels, is there anything else?
Got one more question up in the front.
So this question is for Mr. McNeil or for Mr. and Mrs. Sterling. Will has now gone, this video has been seen worldwide. What is something you would like the world to know about your son or Will about yourself that they don't know, but you think that they should know?
Could you repeat your question? I'm sorry.
What is something you would like the world to know about your son that they do not know, but you believe they should know? We should know.
Just that he is a really, really good man of God. He's a mentor of all the children in the neighborhood. He's a self-taught musician in our church. I'm sorry? Would you ask me?
Which instrument?
Oh, he plays the trombone. He taught himself how to play the keyboard. He also taught himself how to play the drums. So he's a really good son.
You have a scholarship last year, right? He's on scholarship this summer?
He's a biology major. He volunteers in the bed. And yes, he did get a scholarship.
As Dr. Davis, he's a biology major. I went to school at the University of Maryland, and the biology people was pretty smart. Biology major at Livingstone College, and he volunteered in the band. He's a marching band. So this is a great kid. He mentored the people. This is like Ben said, he's one of the best. And even in the face of the best, you still spring the worst in law enforcement. Still see the worst in law enforcement. Want to close us out? In prayer. Thank you, guys. It'll be more to come. We will keep y'all up to date through our releases. So let's stand by. Come on, stand with me.
I love this kid. He's been a good kid ever since he was a kid. And I've been his uncle and his dad since he was a kid. So we're going to pray. Eternal Father, thank you for William at first. Thank you for the team that's behind us. Yes, Lord. Thank you, God, for letting this team of lawyers look at the systematic problem in the sheriff department and try to find order.
Yes, Lord.
Disband them, if you will, God. Yes, put people in place that govern over us, that got the hearts for the people. Yes, and then once again, we pray for his healing. We pray for his recovery, and we ask all of you to be behind this family in prayer. In Jesus' name, amen.
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 Yeah, the family.
Yeah. That was wild, man. Yeah, that was wild. That was a wild one, man. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Smash the like button too if you haven't already done so. That was wild. That was wild, man. But this is what goes on, man. And you never know when something like that can happen. You don't know. You don't know what officer woke up on the wrong side of the bed. You don't know. Fucker woke up on the wrong side of the bed and they felt like they want to trip on you. Yeah. I know being a cop is a hard job that don't pay much. But goddamn, if you want to be a cop, that's a decision you make. You know what I'm saying? That's a decision you make. Now.
Yeah, Eric. Yes, sir.
Now I want to show y'all these house niggas. You know what I'm saying? Now I want to show y'all these house niggas. These is house niggas. Straight up. These is house niggas. Straight house niggas. Like, they seen the video. You know, they seen the video, but they gotta, act accordingly. They gotta act accordingly. Cause they better not get out of line or they gonna get them lashes. I don't give a fuck what you seen, nigga. You better go with what we go with. I don't give a fuck what you seen, nigga. You better go with what we say around here. Straight up. Yeah, house niggas. House niggas. Yeah. Nigga, these type of niggas is a disgrace, nigga. Stand up for what's right, though. That's the thing. Stand the fuck up for what's right, nigga. Everybody that's on that force that's black should have been like, man, we ain't agreeing with this shit. What if that was my son out there? Like, hold up. But the thing about shit like this that happened, if it happened to one of their sons, oh, man. Now they agreeing. Straight up. If it happened to one of their sons, then they agree. Oh, man, the police were wrong. Nah, it ain't happened to one of their kids.
I know that he was charged with resisting arrest without violence.
Yep.
But there was, when I go back and look at the other video, from the cell phone video,
yeah,
I can understand the officer punching the window out. But what I don't understand is, and I know you said that this was not ruled criminal, sucker punching the guy in the jaw.
First of all, let me stop you. Not a sucker punch. I'm not excusing that administrative.
Hold on, man. This is what I tell y'all. This is a house nigga. A straight house nigga. This nigga said he didn't sucker punch him. What the fuck did he do? Man. Oh, man, that shit boiled my blood, man. This nigga said he didn't get sucker punched. Straight house nigga. Oh, man. Listen to this goofy ass nigga. Nigga said, hold up. He didn't get sucker punched. What the fuck do you call this?
But what I don't understand is, and I know you said that this was not ruled criminal, sucker punching the guy in the jaw.
First of all, let me stop you. Not a sucker punch. I'm not excusing that administratively. I'm going to say that to you one more time. I'm not excusing that administratively. There are things that we definitely need to look at. But the context of this video should tell you everything you need to know.
Well, again, I take it, it looks like it's a sucker punch because he's looking straight and you see this.
Right.
Okay, and then you see them pull him out and then you see a couple of punches to the face. Now, again, I understand breaking the window, but he charged him with resisting arrest without violence. So I saw a lot of violence. I think the public saw a lot of violence against somebody that was not violent.
Well, first of all, Eric, don't try to talk the public into what they saw. They just saw the same videos you saw.
Hey, yo, this nigga's a straight house nigga. Straight up. This nigga here, I hate jokers like this. Straight up. I ain't even gonna lie. I hate jokers like this. This dude is literally backing what he's seen on the camera, but making it look like nothing was wrong. Man, I hate people like this.
So what we're doing, what I'm saying is that it is what it is. This is the information that I want to share with the public in context without a short clip. It's very important to do that because it provides a lot of information to the public.
And you brought up
it's important, let me finish. It's important for the people to know that you're not allowed to resist a police officer when he's doing his lawful duties. It's been dealt with several different times.
Well, tell us, Goofy, what was the lawful duty for the man to tell him to get out the car for a traffic violation? Like, come on now. Would you have been okay with getting out the car from a fucking traffic stop? For what? Come on, man. They treating the man like he committed a real crime. All they said was that his headlights wasn't on in the daytime. That's the only thing they said. That his headlights were not on in the daytime, which wasn't a crime, which isn't a reason to get a ticket, especially if it's not raining. Come on, man.
Don't resist when you're doing your lawful duties. You don't deserve to get violated, but you deserve to get what's necessary to get you under control and get you and take you into custody.
House nigga. House nigga. House nigga. This is a straight house nigga.
So I'll leave there. I'll go with. Go ahead.
One of the
Jake.
discrepancies people were seeing between the police report and what we saw in the video, and even what we saw in that video, was the allegation that McNeil had reached down for the knife. That was in the police report. But
Where'd you see? What police report did you see that in?
In the arrest report for McNeil, that was stated that the officer saw him, reach for the knife that was on the floorboard. The video that was posted to social media, and even in there, I couldn't see any clear indication of that. I mean, do you see that when you're watching this?
No, actually, I don't see where his hands are.
Definitely. This dude right here is definitely taken up for corruption. Definitely. He needs to be investigated. This cop right here needs to be investigated because from the way that he sounds, it sounds like he been sweeping shit under the rug. Straight up. We see it publicly. And he's trying to act as if we didn't see nothing. Like, we literally see the video, but he's trying to tell us this is not what you seen. This is what it is. You seen it, but you didn't see it. Nigga, who the fuck you think you talking to, man?
I can't assume, Jake. No one
This
can
is
assume.
crazy.
We operate off facts and facts alone. I can't make assumption. All I can go by when I read those things is what's stated in the report. I'm not saying whether it's true or whether it's not. I'm saying no one sees his hands at that point. He says, put your hands up, then his hands come up. But it was after the strike to the face. Like I said, again, I'm not trying this case in front of the public. I'm trying to give the public the information in context of what happened. No one saw his hands at that point. Don't know what happened from there, but that's part of the investigative process. Yes, ma'am.
No one saw his hands. They was at the window. Come on. You can see how calm he was, that he wasn't doing nothing. Everybody can see how calm the dude was, that he wasn't doing shit. Dude wasn't doing nothing wrong. And this is the definition of a fucking, goddamn, man. Straight up, man. I pray that he has to experience some shit. Because he forgot. Straight up. He forgot. This dude forgot that he's black. Straight up. Straight forgot that he's black. Like, hold up, man. We seen what we seen. Literally. It's only right to pay attention to the details and the facts. But this is crazy that he's sitting there really like taking a stance for some shit that we seen is wrong. Like, he's like, no sucker punch. What? Man, come on, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. This shit is wild.
Did officers take custody of the cell phone that he was using to record the incident?
Yes. Put it in the property room.
Okay, that also was not in the report.
But he got it back with all the information still on it.
So
they took his phone, all that, like, for a traffic stop. Like, this is abuse of power and authority. This is the worst, man. It's like, this shit boils my blood, man. This is why I try to stay away from people. I try to stay out of situations. Like, this is crazy. And he's sitting there like, this was right. Like, the nigga's sitting there acting as if what these officers did was right. This was the proper thing to do. Crazy.
Can I get back to the sucker punch?
The young lady back there had a question. We can get back to you in a second, Eric.
So did this incident rise to the level that a response to resistance report was generated?
Yes.
Has that been reviewed? And is it still under review? What was the outcome?
So here's the process. When force is used, a response to resistance report is written. It goes to the supervisors. The supervisors then, at that point, review body cam footage. So they would have reviewed this. But you can't see, admittedly, you can't see the strike at all. So it's very difficult. Had they seen that, it probably would have risen to another level to where somebody else would have gone further. Which is why we didn't really know at that time that all this had taken place. I'm a big believer in being honest and upfront. And if something like that happens, I'm going to tell you about it, like everything else that we've done. But it's very important to make sure we get this stuff out here in context so folks can see it. Yes, ma'am.
No, you're not, man. No, you're not, man. You the worst kind, man. You're the problem. Straight up. Niggas like this that become police officers are adding to the problem. Straight up. They're adding to the problem. Niggas like this are adding to the problem because y'all ain't trying to stand up for what's right. Y'all only trying to go along and get along.
Sheriff, what are your thoughts on the video that was posted on social media? And here's that one of the officers kind of turns off, the video turns off what's being recorded. What are your thoughts on that?
I don't know that he turned it off. I know that at some point we stopped it, but we wanted to make sure you got a chance to see both views from the officers that were dealing with him publicly, talking to him face to face. At some point it does turn off, but usually when the interaction's over is when that happens. And that's why we're still looking. That's why we look at the entire process. That's why we check for JSO policy violations. I can't give you right now whether they turned it off at the right time or at the wrong time. This is my opportunity to share the information with the public, right? And so now we still continue to refer to the social media video when I just showed you body cam videos with much more information. Let's acknowledge that because that's important. The importance is I'm showing you the video, the body cam video from the entire incident from start until they had to turn it off or we stopped it for time, for time's sake.
Do you know if McNeil ever filed a formal complaint?
He did not. He did not. He never filed a formal complaint, which we'd have been all over it, if had that been the case. But he did not. Go ahead, Eric.
So I just want to get back to the punch. This is just to be a yes or no question.
Wait, Eric, are you going to tell me how to answer a question?
I'm just keeping.
He's upset because the boy got his ass whooped by the police. Like, this is what I'm telling you about these certain people, man. How are you mad? And that man got his ass whooped, got his tooth chipped and knocked the fuck out, and you mad? How are you mad? You supposed to just answer the questions. What are you upset about? Like you took an ass whooping. Crazy, man.
All right, go ahead.
Was it appropriate for the officer to punch this guy in the jaw after he'd already broken the window? Was that yes or no? Was that appropriate?
Yes or no?
On circumstances.
This nigga said it depends on the circumstances. It's never justified for the officer to punch somebody in the face. Oh, man. This nigga's a house nigga, man. This nigga's a fucking house nigga, man. This nigga's a fucking house nigga. This nigga's the worst of the kind. This nigga, how did he fucking become the representation to talk as a fucking black man, as a cop? They put this coon ass nigga up here to fucking talk. Oh, man. I'm hot about this nigga. Fuck this nigga. Yeah, fuck this nigga.
I'm just keep it simple.
All right, go ahead.
Was it appropriate for the officer to punch this guy in the jaw after he'd already broken the window? Was that yes or no? Was that appropriate?
It depends on the circumstances. But it's already determined it's not criminal. Now we're going to look for JSO policy violations. How about that? Is that good?
Well, if a civilian did that to another civilian, they would be in handcuffs.
No, not necessarily. It depends on the circumstances.
Oh, you a liar. You a liar. Listen, man, this is how, I'm telling you, this is how the devil operates, right? This motherfucking cop is definitely the worst of the worst. And he's up here representing the force. You know he's been doing some shit. You can tell right from how he's answering these questions, he been out doing some shit, man. Yeah. He's done some of this shit before.
That's the situation. I know that's how you want it to be. I know there's a tendency to want to be some massive cover-up that is not. That's why I'm here. I stand up, we talk to you about what happened, we give you what we can give you, then it's up to you guys to report it. But
do you think the public is gonna buy that?
Fuck no. Fuck no, the public's not buying this shit. What the fuck? There ain't no public buying that.
I don't know. My point is,
Do you think the black community is gonna buy?
don't use the black thing. I'm a black man. Wait, hold on.
Nah, you ain't black, motherfucker.
Hold on, stop.
You ain't black,
Stop for a
motherfucker.
second. Because you're trying to be incendiary.
Nah,
This is not the
you
time
ain't
for it.
black,
This
motherfucker.
is me sharing information with our public, right?
Yeah, fuck this motherfucker.
The whole statements about the black issue. I wouldn't work here if we're after black men or black.
Yeah, you would work there. Fucking coon.
Black people, period. I can tell you he wouldn't. I can tell you any other African American or black male or female that works here wouldn't work here if our black citizens are under siege.
Yes, you would. Listen to you. Fucking weirdo. Listen to this dude, man. This shit is crazy. Do you fucking hear this guy?
Not the case. Not at all. I've been alive probably a little bit longer than you have.
Man, nobody give a fuck how long you been alive. Nobody would give a fuck about if you wasn't. Like, what the fuck? Like, hold up. This dude is literally up there making light of what happened. Fuck out of here, you fucking noodle.
Haven't had any of these issues. You know why? Because if I was ever stopped by the police, which I was when I was a young man, and they asked me to do something, I did it. It's simple. Simple compliance. It doesn't rise. It doesn't get out of control. That stuff doesn't happen then. Do as we ask you to do. If you don't like the word compliance, just do as we ask you to do then.
Know the fucking law, dickhead. The law doesn't say if a police officer asks you to do whatever. So if you tell that man to go over there and pull his motherfucking meat out so you can see it, is he supposed to do it? Come on, man. So if you tell this man to do some old freaky shit, he's supposed to do it because you a cop? Like, come on, man. This is the bullshit, man.
So that we can get finished. Then you tell us about it if you feel like your rights were violated, and we can deal with it. That's the way it should work. Every single time.
That's the problem with these cops. They got power problems. They got power issues. Their egos, man. This shit is just wow.
Yes, ma'am.
The officer that has been stripped of his authority, does he have a disciplinary history at all?
Not that I know of. We'd have to look, but I don't think so. We'll get you that answer. Anyone else?
Any idea how long this internal investigation may take?
It's hard to tell, but we're trying to get it done as quickly as possible. There are other cases working, but we're trying to get it done as quickly as possible.
This motherfucker said there's other cases working. What the fuck do you gotta think about? Look at the body cam. It's certain things like this, right? They drag this shit out on purpose. That's all they do. They drag it out on purpose, man.
Because we want to, like I said, we want to share as much as we can, as quickly as we can, because it's that important. Good? All right, thanks, y'all.
Hey, yo. I'm gonna be real. This motherfucker's the worst kind. Straight up. This dude is the worst fucking kind of cop to ever fucking exist for black people to say, damn, they let black people into the force. Like, damn. This motherfucker said the dude wasn't sucker punched. After we seen the shit. He said, nah, hold up. He wasn't sucker punched. What the fuck do you call that? They didn't just break the window and try to pull him out the car. They tagged him, man. They punched him in his face, man. They punched the man in his face. They didn't just say get out the car and try to yank him out the car. Man, they put hands on him, man. This because the wife out there getting that coochie hit. I'm going to tell you right now. He mad because his wife out there getting hit straight from the back. Yeah, motherfucker hitting that coochie. And he upset. He got to go to work and take it out on somebody. She might have ran off with a black guy. She might have been cheating with the neighbor. Neighbor might have been black. And he pissed at all niggas. That's some crazy shit, man. Yeah, that's some crazy shit. Yeah. I ain't even gonna lie, that's some crazy shit, man. Yeah, that's some crazy shit, man. I am not gonna lie. That's deep. Yeah, that's deep. That's deep. Yeah, that's deep.
Sheriff?
So, good evening. Of course, I'm Sheriff T.K. Waters. This
Straight-
is Director
straight
Ed
house
Cayenne
nigga.
from our Director of Homeland Security and Investigations. Our integrity unit also
Both of
falls
these
underneath
niggas.
him. That's why he's joining me up here this evening.
Fuck them niggas.
Today, the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office
Fuck
is
both of these
releasing
cops.
information regarding
Fuck
the
them.
circumstances
Both of
of
'em.
William Anthony McNeil Jr.'s arrest
Yeah.
on February 19th of 2025. Yesterday, while I was in church, JSO became aware that cell phone camera footage purportedly of this arrest was circulating on social media. At my direction, the agency immediately began both a criminal and administrative review of the officer's actions. These administrative reviews are ongoing, but the State Attorney's Office has determined that none of the involved officers violated criminal law. Even though...
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? The motherfucker get up here and say that it's determined that they didn't violate nothing. So when these motherfuckers say this kind of shit, right? They should literally, after these motherfuckers settle and the criminal charges come, these type of people should be put back on the stage. Straight up. It's like, all right, you said this. How do you feel about this now? We want to see the fucking deflation in your fucking persona. How you say, oh, well, I mean, you know, we thought it wasn't, but after a further review, it does look like they violated. Like, come on, man. This nigga acting like he ain't got fucking glasses on, like he really can't see. Fuck out of here.
The administrative review has yet to be completed. We are releasing the body-worn camera footage today because Officer Bowers has consented to its release and waived his officer's bill of rights pertaining to the discrete piece of evidence. Because the administrative review is pending, the officer's bill of rights prevents me from releasing any additional information beyond these videos, as it is confidential under Florida Statute 112.532. As JSO's leader, I have vowed to be open and transparent with the public that we serve. Whether the information shared reflects well in this agency or not, I have always done my very best to tell the public exactly what's going on within the agency. When there are allegations of officer misconduct, our agency thoroughly investigates those allegations. When allegations of officer misconduct are sustained, we hold officers accountable, as I've done many times in the past. In this case, the cell phone camera footage that began viral circulation over the weekend does not comprehensively capture the circumstances surrounding this incident, and that is to be expected. Part of that stems from the distance and perspective of the recording cell phone camera. Another part of it stems from the fact that the cell phone camera did not capture the events that preceded Officer Bowers' decision to arrest McNeil. Moreover, cameras can only capture what can be seen and heard. So much context and depth are absent from recorded footage because the camera simply cannot capture what is known to the people depicted in it. As a 33-year law enforcement officer, I understand the importance of thorough and complete investigations.
You're a piece of shit. 33 years on the force, and I'm sure you've done a lot of wrong. You're a piece of shit. Straight up, man. Like, they let these type of niggas in these type of positions because they know they can control these niggas. This nigga can be controlled to give false messages, to run false narratives, to deceive the people, to put whatever they want out there to fucking mind fuck people. This is the type of officer. Piece of shit.
One piece of evidence considered in a vacuum without any context can lead to skewed conclusions. When incomplete cell phone camera footage becomes the basis on which public opinion turns, the results can be equally faulty. A rush to judgment, whether it be in a criminal investigation or in a court of public opinion, can lead to flawed conclusions. Tonight, I'm sharing the footage from the body-worn cameras of the arresting officer, Officer D. Bowers, and two of the assisting officers, Officer D. Miller and Officer G. Curse, so that the public has more complete understanding of this incident. Before I deliver the currently available information and play the relevant body-worn camera, I want to be clear about something. Yes, there absolutely was force used by the arresting officers, and yes, that force is ugly. But as I've said many times before, the reality is that all force, all violence is ugly. And just because force is ugly does not mean it's unlawful or contrary to policy.
This motherfucker said all force is fucking ugly and violent. Man, the force that we see here was uncalled for. Fuck that you trying to say all force. See, this guy been doing this shit for 33 years, and he's done manipulated that whole fucking community over there. And I'm sure a lot of people know this shit that live in the Jacksonville area. I'm sure that the fucking whole Jacksonville area looks at this dude as a piece of shit black man. I'm just saying, like, hold up. You're trying to justify what we seen and say that all fucking force of violence is bad and it looks bad? Nah, this shit here was foul. This here was some bullshit, and we see they didn't have to do that shit. For what? Come on, man. Wasn't need no fucking reason, man. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button.
But moreover, I want to provide the public with some background information pertinent to this incident. Since January 1st, 2025, Jacksonville Sheriff's Office has been involved in 38,805 traffic stops. Even as I speak, that number is climbing. The overwhelming majority of these tens of thousands of traffic stops were made without incident.
But how many traffic stops have they told people to get out the car? Where is that number at? Let's know that number, dickhead. Let us know that number, dickhead. What the fuck is you talking about?
After this traffic stop on February 19, 2025, McNeil was arrested for resisting a police officer without violence, driving on a suspended driver's license, and possession of less than 20 grams of marijuana. On February 20, 2025, McNeil pled guilty to and was adjudicated guilty of resisting a police officer without violence and driving on a suspended driver's license. Those pleas of guilty were accepted by a local judge who found them to have been factual basis and to have been voluntarily made by McNeil. After the resolution of this criminal case, McNeil took custody of his cell phone, the one he presumably used to record the footage that was shared on social media, on March 5th, 2025. At no time, February to now, did McNeil contact JSO to file a complaint, nor share with the agency the cell phone footage that is circulated on social media. As I said earlier, immediately upon becoming aware of this footage, JSO began a criminal and administrative investigations into the incident. Had McNeil filed a complaint, JSO would have started this investigation at that time. But we were not aware of this allegation or of improper use of force before this weekend. As this is agency's pattern of practice in any circumstances of use of force, The relevant body-worn camera footage was reviewed by multiple levels of supervision. However, as you'll see in short order, the body-worn camera footage does not capture Officer Bowers' response to resistance when McNeil was seated in the driver's seat. As I explained, although the State Attorney's Office has deemed it not criminal, the response to resistance is now subject of a pending administrative review to determine if Bowers' conduct violated JSO policy. The law requires that a person comply with the police officer's commands during a traffic stop. This is extremely important. There are not options. If you disagree, take care of it someplace else, but not on the side of the road. No one enjoys being the subject of a traffic stop, and there are times in which citizens dispute circumstances of their stops, but the law is clear. A person must comply with an officer's commands, even if that person disagrees with that officer's reason for the stop. Within 21 seconds of his civil stop or civil traffic infractions, driving without illuminated headlights during rain or failure to wear a seatbelt, McNeil refused to provide stopping officers with his driver's license and registration.
I want to tell y'all, right? This is a tactic that they use, that illuminated shit. That's a tactic they use to try to, justify with the lights. Because they gave me a fucking ticket saying that my fucking tag light wasn't illuminated. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is the mental games. Straight up. This is the mental games that they do. They gave me a ticket and said my tag light wasn't illuminated. Come on, man. Fuck out of here, man.
14 seconds later, he locked his car door and refused to exit the vehicle, despite being told many times that he was under arrest. Moreover, McNeil was warned 7 times that he needed to open the door and exit because he was under arrest for resisting an officer without violence, or police would be forced to break his car window. Soon after McNeil was outside his car, officers found a large, unsheathed serrated knife on the driver's side floorboard. Now I'll play relevant portions of the body-worn camera of the 3 officers: Officer Bowers, the stopping and arresting officer; Officer Miller, the second responding officer who spoke to McNeil from the passenger side of the vehicle; and Officer Kirsch, one of the assisting officers.
If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe button. Smash that like button too.
You're not wearing your seatbelt.
It's green light. I don't need the lights. It is not raining. It's not raining.
This is it's not raining. Okay, I'm not arguing with you. I'm telling you why I'm pulling you over. Give me your driver's license, registration, proof of insurance.
No, call your supervisor. Why?
Excuse me?
Call your supervisor. Call your supervisor. Why did you pull me over?
I've already told you.
Why did you pull me over?
Step out of the vehicle.
No.
Step out of the vehicle. Yep. If anybody responding, coming from Commonwealth, you want to be able to this. Keep your hands where I can see them, sir. Get my cameras on too. I've already told you. Okay. Okay. Right now you're under arrest for resisting. You understand? You're under arrest for resisting. The longer you take us on, the worse it's going to be. Keep your hands where I can see them, sir. Okay. Sir, this is your last warning to open the vehicle and exit before we're going to break the window. Open the door and exit or we are going to break the window. Open the door and exit or we are going to break the window. No, he's under arrest. Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for resisting. Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for resisting. Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for resisting. Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for resisting. Exit the vehicle now! Exit the vehicle! Show me your hands. Here. What is your reason? Put your hands behind your back! Hands behind your back! All of you. What do you mean? I was putting my hands behind my back. I was going hard. Ain't no talking now, man. Ain't no talking. You're under arrest. That's what's going on. Yes, bro. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna take it off now, man. Kid 67, approximately 3-year-old problem like laceration to the leg. 10-4, no, no. Oh, yeah. He's good? Is that you or him? Okay.
It's be Officer Miller.
Well, we're conducting a traffic stop right now. You need to comply. Hey, I'll lock the car. I'm going to push it up. Can you unlock the door and step out? I will. Can you step out? You're being done. There's a traffic stop being conducted. You're required to comply. So. Yes. Correct. Huh? Okay. So what did he ask for when he I guess talked to you? Yeah. Oh yeah.
And then I said, so what I did wrong?
Yeah.
He said, well, for one, your headlights are off under this weather. I'm like,
Okay.
there's multiple people here. I said,
Okay, that's still a legitimate reason to pull somebody over.
there's no rain.
It doesn't matter. You're still required to have headlights on. Huh? Yeah, when you step out of the car, I will. Huh? Alright, go for it.
Exit the vehicle now! Exit the vehicle! Show me your hand. Here.
33 at 16 an hour.
What's your reason, sir? What is your reason?
Step out now.
All right. No. Behind your back! Who's that scared behind your back? What's wrong with you?
2574, left 1033, one custody.
Stop. We don't talk now, man. You're under arrest. Yes, bro. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna take it off you, bro.
Yeah.
That's not how it works. When they asked me to step out of the vehicle, you should have done that.
So your pocket didn't even act.
Marijuana in your right pocket.
Yes, it is.
So why close the door if you see him pull up?
Because, man, what do you mean? He talking about arresting me and stuff, but I didn't do
No,
nothing
no
wrong.
resisting, idiot.
I didn't do nothing wrong.
Camera rolling there.
Can you back up to the car and clean up?
I did. You good? I know. You should have put some gloves on, bro.
No.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here.
Huh? See that, John?
What? The knife? Yeah, that's it.
A lot of flat sticks. From you?
Yeah, see that knife?
Yeah, that's one of the biggest concerns.
And you see what's right there, close.
Dark hand?
What's called now?
Pass that off to them.
So I've said many times before, social media is not reality. One video clip, devoid of context, can be very misleading. Given that McNeil never brought this incident to JSO's attention, but rather pushed the cell phone camera footage that he had in his possession since March 5th out on social media, one can only assume, and I'm saying I assume, that he intended to inflame the public. The administrative process is still ongoing, and as such, I will neither defend nor commend Officer Bauer's response to resistance until all the facts are known and the investigation is completed. However, As the leader of this agency, I will not remain silent while important facts and information are buried to advance an anti-police agenda. The truth is, William McNeil Jr. was non-compliant with JSO officers within 21 seconds after he was stopped for multiple civil infractions. His non-compliance quickly rose to the level of criminal resistance to a police officer. McNeil was arrested and pled guilty to resisting a police officer without violence. Force absolutely looks ugly. And because all force is ugly, whether or not the officer involved acted within outside JSO policy, that's still what we're investigating. The State Attorney's Office, once again, has reviewed the case materials and determined that Officer Bauer's actions are not criminal. Now, JSO will conduct a thorough investigation to determine whether Officer Bowers acted appropriately with respect to JSO policy. When an officer does wrong, and I think every one of you know this and everyone that's listening, I will stand up here and tell you straight. And likewise, when officers justifiably use force, I'll stand up here also and I'll tell you straight. I ask the public for its patience as the administrative process is competently completed. Once we've determined whether Officer Bowers acted within policy or not, I will immediately share that determination with the public. Out of an abundance of caution, pending the outcome of this administrative review, Officer Bowers has been stripped of his law enforcement authority. Effective immediately, all video footage presented in this briefing is available on all JSO social media platforms.
So if y'all felt he didn't do nothing, why y'all strip him? Why did y'all strip him of his duties? Because y'all know he was wrong. This is why y'all stripped him. But you still want to hold this to the public like he wasn't wrong. Now, y'all knew he was wrong. Y'all knew.
Forms, YouTube, and JSO's transparency page. So I'll be glad to answer any questions you may have right now. Yeah, Eric? Yes, sir.
I know that he was charged with resisting arrest without violence.
Yep.
But there was, when I go back and look at the other video, from the cell phone video,
Yeah.
I can understand the officer punching the window out. But what I don't understand is, and I know you said that this was not ruled criminal, sucker punching the guy in the jaw.
First of all, let me stop you. Not a sucker punch. I'm not excusing that administratively. I'm going to say that to you one more time. I'm not excusing that administratively. There are things that we definitely need to look at. But the context of this video should tell you everything you need to know.
Well, again, I take it, it looks like it's a sucker punch because he's looking straight and you see this.
Right.
Okay, and then you see them pull him out and then you see a couple of punches to the face.
That's a sucker punch. Fuck is he talking about? This motherfucker's weird as shit, man.
But he charged him with resisting arrest without violence. So I saw a lot of violence. I think the public saw a lot of violence against somebody that was not violent.
Well, first of all, Eric, don't try to talk the public into what they saw. They
nah,
just saw the same video
nigga, you
so
know
what
it.
Doing, what I'm saying is,
straight house.
It is what it is. This is the information that I want to share with the public in context without a short clip. It's very important to do that because it provides a lot of information to the public.
And you brought up
it's important. Let me finish. It's important for the people to know that you're not allowed to resist a police officer when he's doing his lawful duties. It's been dealt with in several different times. You don't resist when you're doing your lawful duties. You don't deserve to get violated, but you deserve to get what's.
He got violated. How you gonna sit up here and say that the man didn't deserve to get violated, but he got violated and you justified it? Like, come on, man. How you gonna sit up there and say that the man didn't deserve to get violated, but he got violated?
It's necessary to get you under control and get you and take you into custody. Sure. So I'll leave there. Go ahead.
One of the
Jake.
discrepancies people are seeing between the police report and what we saw in the video, even what we saw in that video, was the allegation that McNeil had reached down for the knife. That was in the police report.
Where'd you see? What police report did you see that in?
In the arrest report for McNeil, that was stated that the officer saw him, reach for the knife that was on the floorboard. The video that was posted to social media, and even in there, I couldn't see any clear indication of that. I mean, do you see that when you're watching?
No, actually, I don't see where his hands are. I can't assume, Jake. No one can assume. I operate, and we operate off facts and facts alone. I can't make assumption. All I can go by when I read.
So if y'all operate off facts and facts alone, you seen that the man was sucker punched, but you don't want to admit to that. You literally seen that dude was looking straight and got tagged in the jaw, and you not admitting to that. So, nah, you don't operate off facts. You just lie. You're a liar. Yeah. And the truth is not in you. You're going to cover up. I'm going to tell you, 95% of the time when these police officers pull you over, they lie, they make a mistake, all that. They're trying to do things their way, not by the law. It's however they wake up and feel.
Read those things is what's stated in the report. I'm not saying whether it's true or whether it's not. I'm saying no one sees his hands at that point. He says, put your hands up, then his hands come up. But it was after the strike to the face. Like I said, again, I'm not trying this case in front of the public. I'm trying to give the public the information in context of what happened. No one saw his hands at that point.
You're lying to the public. You're lying to the public. That's all you're doing. You're lying to the public. That's it. You're trying to say that people didn't see what they seen, man. That's all you doing. We seen it, but you trying to say that's not what we seen. You taking this the wrong way.
Point. Don't know what happened from there, but that's part of the investigative process. Yes, ma'am.
So did officers take custody of the cell phone that he was using to record the incident?
Yes. Put it in the property room.
Okay, that also was not in the report.
But he got it back with all the information still on it.
But she didn't say that, Goofy. She didn't say that, Goof Troop. She said that it wasn't documented that they took his cell phone. That's what she just said. She said it wasn't documented that they took the cell phone, and this dude came back, well, he got the cell phone back and everything was on it. Like, hold up, man. That's not what was said. Why didn't they document that they took the cell phone? Come on, man. God damn it. Man, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button.
So, can I get back to the sucker punch?
The young lady back there had a question. We can get back to you in a second, Eric.
So did this incident rise to a level that a response to resistance report was generated?
Yes.
Has that been reviewed? And it's still under review? What was the outcome?
So here's the process. When force is used, a response to resistance report is written. It goes to the supervisors. The supervisors then, at that point, review body cam footage. So they would have reviewed this. But you can't see, admittedly, you can't see the strike at all. So it's very difficult. Had they seen that, it probably would have risen to another level to where.
Ain't that something, though? Isn't that something? On the body cam footage, you can't see the strike. Now, if that don't send a red flag off, what does? Now, on the boy's cell phone, you can see the strike. That's because they edited out the fucking strike on the body cam, man. Come on, man. Let's just be real. Let's just be real. They edited this shit out. They edited it out so you can't clearly see the shit. But you can clearly see it on that camera in the car.
Or somebody else would have gone further, which is why we didn't really know at that time that all this had taken place. I'm a big believer in being honest and upfront, and if something like that happens, I'm going to tell you about it, like everything else that we've done. But it's very important to make sure we get this stuff out here in context so folks can see it. Yes, ma'am.
Sheriff, what are your thoughts on the video that was posted on social media? And here's one of the officers kind of turns off, the video turns off what's being recorded. What are your thoughts on that?
I don't know that he turned it off. I know that at some point we stopped it, but we wanted to make sure you got a chance to see both views from the officers that were dealing with him publicly, talking to him face to face. At some point it does turn off, but usually when the interaction's over is when that happens. And that's why we're still looking. That's why we look at the entire process. That's why we check for JSO policy violations. I can't give you right now whether they turned it off at the right time or at the wrong time. This is my opportunity to share the information with the public, right? And so now we still continue to refer to the social media video when I just showed you body cam videos with much more information. Let's acknowledge that because that's important. The importance is I'm showing you the video, the body cam video from the entire incident from start until they had to turn it off or we stopped it for time, for time's sake.
Do you know if McNeil ever filed a formal complaint?
He did not. He did not. He never filed a formal complaint, which we'd have been all over it, if had that been the case. But he did not. Right there.
Let's be real. Come on, man. I done filed a complaint before my damn self. That's inside shit. Come on, man. You make it seem like if that man would have filed a complaint, when you sitting up here right now justifying this shit, that if he would have filed a complaint, it would have made a difference. No, it's inside shit. I filed a complaint before. And then they turn around and say the officer didn't do nothing wrong. Because it's inside shit. That complaint don't hold no value. Y'all are policing each other. Y'all are going to cover for each other. Let's be real. Y'all are policing each other. So of course you going, nah, it was nothing wrong. This man is literally saying that the guys did nothing wrong, right? Without the man filing a complaint. What the fuck you think would have happened if he filed a complaint? They would have straight said, ain't nothing wrong, we signing off, blah, blah, blah. That shit wouldn't have made no difference, but it's the manipulation of these type of people that think they're smart. They think they're that smart that they can brainwash the people with their thinking. And I'ma just be real. Black people like him, they think that white people are better than black people. I'ma just be real. There's certain black people in the world that just think that white people are better. And I'm just gonna be real. There's certain black people in the world that think white people are better than black people. Nah, the motherfuckers, black people are always wrong. And I'm just being straight up because he's seen this shit on video and he's still acting like this shit didn't occur. Nah, they didn't do nothing wrong. Nah, come on, man. They beat on the man. They beat on him. That dude ain't swing on the cops not one time. He didn't swing on the cops. They beat him. Come on, man. Smashed his face all into the concrete. Yeah. But it's those type of people, and I'm going to be real. It's people like that that think white people are better than black people. Yeah. Because white people have a certain privilege that black people don't have. So they look at them like, man, they better, man. Fuck that, man. I got to go with what the fuck they saying. If I don't agree with them, then I'm not going to be right. So I'm agreeing with whatever they saying. This nigga got up there straight house nigga, man. Straight up. This nigga got up there straight house nigga and tried to justify like we didn't see what the fuck we seen. Like, come on, bro. Damn. All right. Y'all wanted to get him out the car. Y'all broke the window. But y'all punched the man in the face. Y'all yanked him out and was punching him. Y'all wasn't wrestling him to the ground and put his hands behind. Man, y'all were physically assaulting that man. Straight up. Y'all were he was physically assaulted. Straight up. And any black person that agrees with what the fuck happened, you think white people are better than black people. And I'm sticking to that shit. You don't feel like we all equal. I'm sticking to that shit. Anybody that agrees with what the fuck we seen because they say he closed the door or whatever, now you think white people better than black people. Straight up. You don't think we're all equal. You do not think that we're fucking equal. You think white people are better than black people. Straight up. Because he punched the man in his fucking face. They punched the man on the ground. Straight up. Wasn't nothing fucking justified for doing that shit. Straight up. Nothing justified for the man to be punched on. If y'all wanted to wrestle the man to the ground, to cuff him, snatch him out the car, I would have looked at that different. Like, damn. Well, they was extra with it. They ain't had to do all that. But y'all physically assaulted the man for no fucking reason. Let's pay attention to that point. He was physically assaulted for no reason. But the people don't want to pay attention to that shit. People act like they want to look beyond that. If somebody would have smacked the shit out of you, you would look at it different. Oh, they didn't have a reason. Why did they hit me? This is what the man is like, God damn. All right, they want to lock him the fuck up. They want to grab him out the car. But they physically assaulted that man. Straight up. They physically. Nigga punched him in his face. They smashed his fucking head face first in the ground, punching him in his fucking head. I even see him give him a knee. Come on, man. Like, hurry the fuck up. That shit goofy as fuck. Real rap, nigga. That shit goofy as fuck. Ain't no fucking justifying that. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Ain't no justifying for punching that fucking man. I don't give a fuck how you felt about how he should have moved, when he should have got out the car, listening, and he should have followed the orders. That gives the police no reason to punch you. This is what motherfuckers don't understand. That does not give the fucking police a reason to punch you. Straight up. Fucking crazy. Motherfuckers acting like that shit. Oh, he should have did this. No, fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, man. Fucking weirdos. Straight up. Don't give the police no fucking reason to punch the man. Nothing justifies that man being punched on. Straight up. Fucking crazy. Motherfuckers be retarded. Straight up. Motherfuckers be straight retarded. I'ma be real. Nothing we seen justifies that man being punched on. Nothing. 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 Anybody agreeing with that shit, give me a reason why that man should have been punched in his fucking face. Straight up. Anybody that agrees with that shit, the people that agreed with it and said, oh man, he should have just followed orders. Give me the fucking reason why he was punched in his fucking face. Give me the fucking reason. I bet you fucking can't answer that. Straight up. Word. That shit be goofy as fuck. Fucking word up, man. Shit be goofy as fuck. That shit be goofy as fuck. Word up. But the thing about people, right? They only feel some type way about shit like this when it happened to them. Something like this happened to them. Oh, man. The officer put his hands on me. He smacked me in my face. He did this. Well, why didn't you listen to the fucking officer? Well, he shouldn't have hit me in my face. That's how the fuck he feeling, you idiot. Straight up. That's how he feeling. Why the fuck are y'all punching me for? Straight up. This is how he feels. Why are y'all punching me? Damn. You as a fucking cop, you have no right to punch people in the fucking face. That is not what you're fucking taught. If you gotta use physical restraint, you're not taught to punch somebody in the face to get them off balance so that you can fucking do your job. Come on, man. Fucking people be straight fucking straight retarded. Straight up. I fucking said, oh man, he should have just listened. Should have got out the car. Like, how the fuck do you sound, dummy? Fuck's wrong with you? Fucking sound dumb. Straight up. You want to justify these motherfucking racist ass white motherfuckers punching a nigga in his fucking face. Somebody go and smack the shit out of your ass. The first thing you, oh man, oh they hit me. The officer smacked me. Nah, motherfuckers be crazy, boy. I tell you, the mind of people is just fucking weird, man. Straight up. Straight up. The mind of people is straight weird. Straight up. It's just weird. Straight weird, boy.
I just want to get back to the punch. This is just to be a yes or no question.
Wait. Eric, are you going to tell me how to answer a question?
I'm just keep it simple.
All right, go ahead.
Was it appropriate for the officer to punch this guy in the jaw after he'd already broken the window? Was that yes or no? Was that appropriate?
It depends on the circumstances.
Ah, man, fuck you.
We're going to look for JSO
Fuck you.
Policy violations.
Fuck you.
Well,
straight up.
If a civilian did that to another civilian,
that's how I'm feeling, man.
No,
fuck this guy.
It
Fuck
depends
him.
on the circumstances, the situation. I know that's how you want it to be. I know there's a tendency to want to be some massive cover-up that is not. That's why I'm here.
Damn right there's a massive cover-up. Fuck is you talking about? Damn right there's a massive cover-up. Straight up. If that man didn't put the footage out to the world to grab it, nobody would have fucking known that the man got beat on like that, punched in the face. Straight up.
I stand up, we talk to you about what happened, we give you what we can give you, then it's up to you guys to report it. But
do you think the public is going to buy that?
I don't know. My point is,
Do you think the black community is going to buy?
don't use the black thing. Don't use, I'm a black man. Wait, hold on, Eric, hold on.
You're not black.
Stop.
You're not black. You're not black. Stop saying you're fucking black, man. You're not black. You're fucking whatever else color it is. You're not fucking black, man. You think white people are better than black people, motherfucker. Yeah, straight up. I'ma just be real. This asshole thinks white people are better. Fuck equal. Straight up. Fuck equal. Fuck that. He doesn't think that, okay, we're all equal. You know, the shit that they try to, push to us when we all know motherfuckers in position look down on a nigga. We know this. This just how I go, right? This nigga is in a position where he can have a different voice, but nah, nigga. Straight coon. Yeah. Straight coon. Yeah. Straight up.
For a second, because you're trying to be incendiary, and this is not the time for it. This is me sharing information with our public, right? The whole statements about the black issue. I wouldn't work here if we're after black men.
You a lying bitch. You a lying bitch. Fuck out of here. You are a lying bitch. You would work there. Stop your shit. Fuck you mean.
Or black people, period. I can tell you he wouldn't. I can tell you any other African American or black male or female that works here wouldn't work here if we're.
You're a lying bitch. Fuck out of here. Y'all know damn well when y'all get in the motherfucking force, y'all know it's fucking programmed a certain way, motherfucker. Straight up. Y'all know when y'all get into those forces, they're programmed a certain fucking way. They're programmed to operate a certain way that has been running the same way for fucking centuries. Fucking crazy.
After, if our black citizens are under siege. Not the case. Not at all.
You fucking liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. Fucking liar.
I've been alive probably a little bit longer than you have. Haven't had any of these issues. You know why? Because if I was ever stopped by the police, which I was when I was a young man, and they asked me to do something, I did it. It's simple. Simple compliance. It doesn't rise. It doesn't get out of control. That stuff doesn't happen then. Do as we ask you to do. If you don't like the word compliance, just do as we ask you to do then, so that we can get finished. Then
the motherfucker wanted to say, do as we say. Fuck action. The motherfucker wanted to say, do as we say.
you tell us about it if you feel like your rights were violated, and we can deal with it. That's the way it should work. Every single time. Yes, ma'am.
The officer that has been stripped of his authority, does he have a disciplinary history at all?
Not that I know of. We'd have to look, but I don't think so. We'll get you that answer. Anyone else?
Any idea how long this internal investigation may take?
It's hard to tell, but we're trying to get it done as quickly as possible. There are other cases working, but we're trying to get it done as quickly as possible.
Man, yeah, his household, it got to be a mixed racial household. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, word the fuck up, man. Because for him to justify this shit, his motherfucking woman must be at home saying, yeah, man, he should have just listened, man. You know, hey, babe, he should have just listened. And he's agreeing with his fucking wife, probably. Yeah. Fucking weirdo. He's probably agreeing with his fucking wife. Yeah, he would just comply, babe. You know, she telling me he just should have complied, babe. Like, hold the fuck up. My fuck got punched all in the fucking face. Fucking weirdos, man. Straight up. Fucking weirdos, man. That shit boils my fucking blood, man. Boils my fucking blood. Piece of shit. Yeah. Straight piece of shit. Yeah. Straight piece of shit. I ain't even gonna lie, man. If you haven't already, hit the like button, smash the like button. Hit the subscribe button, man. God damn. That's some ill shit. Just being real. That's some ill shit, man. That's some ill shit. And dude act like the cops ain't do nothing wrong. Fuck what we seen. This motherfucker ain't do not a thing wrong. No, it's an officer. They don't do things wrong. Nah, hell no. Only time they do things wrong is when it's recorded and the public sees it and they all go against them. But if nobody sees it, nah, you didn't do nothing wrong. We'll sweep this under the rug. Nah, yeah. Because I'm wondering what the fuck he gonna say once this shit go up the ranks and the people up top say, nah, then he punched the man in the face, man. It's like nothing to justify being punched in the face. Straight up. Nothing justifies that. Straight up. Nothing. Just keeping it a buck. You know what I mean? Straight up. crazy. If you haven't already, hit the like button, man. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. It's crazy. This shit is wild, man. Yeah. Shit is wild. And yeah, man, we wanted to get into that one today. We had to get into that one today. Yeah. That was one we had to get into. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah, man. Damn. Shout out to all the people that in the chat. You know, shout out to all the members. I appreciate y'all. Facts. Yeah, I mean, I see you in the Michelle from the North Carolina mountains. I see you in the building. RM, my guy, appreciate you. Facts. You know what I mean? Crazy. This was a crazy one. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's poppin', Blue Chicken?
Hey baby, what's going on? Just catching the last end of it. If you going out doing vacation Bible school, it's summertime, so had to get my rest.
Okay.
I would like to speak on this if I can.
Okay.
The problem is these police get immunity. When you go after them in a lawsuit, they need to change how they pay out the complainants, the victims that's behind these people of the blue line. If you would take the money from their pension, you would have less officers. You would have less officers doing this. And if you wouldn't always give them immunity, you would have less officers doing this. If you would give them more than 9 months in a police academy and they don't even know the law, some of them are young enough to be our grandchildren, if not our children. No one should be a police officer, in my opinion, that's under the age of 25, that hasn't took at least a criminal course for at least 2 semesters to know the rights and what it is you're doing. Because they think because they wear a badge, they can act some type of way. People need to learn their amendments and their Bill of Rights. That young man sat in that car, he did nothing wrong. They broke the window, reached in and punched him, pulled him out, punched him, smashed his face in the ground, trying to suffocate him on the asphalt. And that's okay with everybody? It's not okay. They used to be called the overseer, and now they call it the officer. But some of these officers are too young to even make decisions. Their frontal lobe has not even fully developed. And you got them out here on these streets. They trigger happy. They go home. They still live with their parents. They playing Call of Duty. And they trying to shoot you like they doing the game. They trying to disrespect you like they doing the game. But if you take what they have to pay out to the complainant, the victim that comes across and wins their lawsuit, if you take it from the officer and not the taxpayers, take it from their pension, I promise you they will stop doing this. I'm telling you this because I was beat by the police. I sued them and I won. And what I want people to understand, they do not want to pay out Black people at all. And they give you the runaround for years. He's not just finna get that money overnight. It's gonna take years. He's gonna have to do depositions. They're gonna have to have the witnesses, whoever it is. And in my opinion, he should not have chose Ben Crump to be on his team. Ben Crump don't care nothing about no Black people. He make money off of dead Black people or Black people that are highly brutalized by the police department. When he make all that money, what do he do with it? Is he giving anything back into our communities? He's making the money off of off of our community, Black young children, boys, girls, men, and women. He don't give nothing back. BLM was a whole nother thing, and he backs that. He's on that team, on that organization. What I would say to that young man, find you another civil rights lawyer. He's not the only one. And when you find you a civil rights lawyer, find you one that's a Jew. Because the things they do for their fellow people that are descendants of the Holocaust, they send that information down to their children. They tell them the stories. They know what to do. But this young man, he gonna get some money. It's not gonna take away the embarrassment, the pain, the agony. But Ben Crump only doing this so he could be in the limelight, so he could get money off of that. Because you got to remember, every time you hire a lawyer like this in this magnitude, they want 33% of what you going to bring in. And they're going to work pro bono. And they're going to work without you giving them anything up front, because they know that you are a winning case. You don't see Ben Crump come out when it's a different type of crime of us on us. But he out there right now, and he pushing for this boy, but he only pushing because he see the money bag. He see the grab. But I'm going to say it again. If these officers would have their pension taxed for them brutalizing and being the biggest gang in America attacking, then they wouldn't do it. But because it doesn't come out of their pocket and they get immunity, and if they get let go from this police department, they go somewhere else to another one, and they take that cancer with them. And that's the problem. But you have the right to speak and to say what you want to. They teach you that in kindergarten. Long as you don't put your hands on nobody. That young man did nothing. He did everything by the book. But he has the wrong lawyer right now. And he gonna get paid. But that's not gonna take up for the emotional, long-term, and physical distress that he's gonna have to deal with. And that's just all I wanted to say, little brother. And I'm proud of you. I loved your interview. You did it exactly right, baby.
And I appreciate you checking the interview out, and I appreciate you calling in as well.
Okay. And with that being said, I'm just speaking from experience.
Right.
My shoulder was almost took out of socket.
Okay. You said the police beat you.
They put my hand behind my back. And because I didn't want to comply with them inside of the facility, and then lied on the paperwork.
Okay.
But I'm just 5'2". This officer was almost 6'7". Corn-fed, redneck, country boy. And kept pushing my arm up when they put it behind your back. They use aggressive tactics to where I felt my shoulder about to pop out of socket. And what he did was he tore my shoulder rotator cuff to where I needed surgery. But I didn't do the surgery because I'm allergic to a lot of medications. But I needed the surgery. I walked around for almost a year with my arm in a sling because I couldn't move it, couldn't do nothing. It ruined my relationship. All of that. You never know the vital points that your body endure until you injure or have that vital part of your body injured. So yeah, payout was nice, but it's not worth it. You're dragged through. They look through everything you've ever been through as far as being lawful or in their eyes. They look at your parents, look where you come. They drag you through the mud. in order not to pay you anything. But you get something. But and that's what I put in my lawsuit. If we can retrain them, not let them into the academy until they're 25, make sure they go to a junior college course and take criminal law and understand the laws and the bylaws and know when they crossing the line, and take the money from their pension. Because as long as you keep giving them immunity, they're going to keep doing what they're doing. But when you start messing with somebody's money personally, then they're less likely to do it. It's like in Native American. You teach your children to be afraid of fire. How do you do that? You put their hand onto a hot pot and you teach them. You don't mess with fire. You respect fire. But I'm saying, take the money from these police pensions and they'll stop doing it. Little brother, that's all I got to say. And thank you for bringing me up. And again, I appreciate you.
I appreciate you calling in.
Okay, baby, later, love.
All right, much love. If you haven't already, hit the like button, man. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Yeah. Yeah, man. That was definitely, out of pocket. You know what I mean? That shit was out of pocket, man. That shit was out of pocket, man. Yeah. We all seen it. I ain't agreeing with it, man. At all. Straight up. I ain't agreeing with it at all. Nothing about I seen on that video justified that man being punched in the face. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But yeah, man. I appreciate all y'all rocking with me, man. If you haven't already, check that video out. Check that video out. The interview with 607 on. And yeah, we gonna keep grinding. Facts. We gonna keep grinding. And the people who was rocking with me in the live earlier, I hope y'all see what's going on. You know what I mean? The people that was in the live earlier, I hope you see what's going on. You know what I mean? Because earlier we was shaking in the live. You know what I'm saying? I think I found something. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold y'all. I think I found something. So don't be surprised when you start seeing the repeat of that. You hear me? Do not be surprised when you see a repeat of that. You know what I mean? Like, yo, that right there, don't be surprised when you see that on repeat. You know what I mean? Don't be surprised. I think I found something. I'm like, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I like that one. Yeah. You know what I mean? The mind. Everything we do in life is mental. And a lot of people don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? Everything we do is mental. This shit ain't as real as you think it is. You know what I mean? The feeling that you get makes you feel like it's real, but some people be, too invested because we can't take none of this shit with us, right? And we all gotta go. Understanding this. So I found something and I'm gonna try to keep pushing that line, and see how that works. I'm gonna try to keep pushing that line and see how that shit works. Because earlier, what? We was on. You know what I'm saying? We was on earlier. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta, put that together. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Michelle, you say, hey, DZ, I love the interview. You are doing amazing, and I'm so proud of you. I appreciate that, Michelle. I definitely appreciate that, man. You know, I appreciate the support of all of y'all. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hot shot. He definitely gonna get paid. He definitely gonna get a check. Yes, he is. Yeah. R Boxing, you said you wouldn't have hired Ben Crump either, huh? You said you wouldn't have, not Ben Crump, huh? Yeah. Let me see. Let me see. And I appreciate all y'all. Facts. Just keeping it a buck. Yeah. Hey, you said it was funny, huh? hey, Mike, you said that shit was funny, huh? Yeah. I was on something too. I said, oh, this shit was getting busy. I said, oh, think I got something. Yeah, I got something. Straight up. You know what I mean? And watch people start trying to follow that. You know, I can see it now that people gonna try to start following that. Yeah, if you want us to promote anything for you, email me. sbgbtv.com. Yeah, I can see now that people are going to try to start following that, you know. But, you know, we do the thing with it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Snapping. I can see people going to try to start following that. You know what I mean? Nah, nigga. You know, think with that. I think that right there might send people to start trying to, you know, oh, man. You know, let me try this. Nah, nigga. You know, I gotta do that once a day. I gotta do that once a day. I gotta do that. Tweaking too. Word. We was tweaking with that one. You know what I mean? Word. Blue Chicken, you said, DZ, you a trendsetter in these YouTube streets. I can see niggas trying that. Because I know some people be thinking that the trolls get me. Come on, man. Pay attention to the motherfucking movement. You know what I mean? Appreciate you too, Michelle. Some people be thinking that the trolls get me. The trolls can't get me. It's impossible. It's impossible. Come on now. I see how these niggas playing. I bet I can adapt. You know what I'm saying? I see how niggas is playing. And I can adapt. So, trust and believe. Nigga gonna adapt. Facts. I said, okay. You know, and I come up with shit as I go. You feel me? I'm that type of person. I come up with shit as it go. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay, I think I found something. Yeah. I think I found something. You know what I'm saying? You say you're being copied daily. I already know. You know what I'm saying? But I think I found something there though. That one there, I think I found something. I said, oh, I think I found something. Niggas gonna be sick. Cause we gonna light it up with that. I'm gonna keep it a buck. We gonna light it up with that. That? Oh yeah, we gonna light it up. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna light it up with that. Straight up. He said, I've seen people threaten to cut the live unless the likes go up. Gotta be prepared to go through with it though. Yeah. Okay. understandable. Understandable. You know, we're going to take it one step at a time. We'll keep that one in mind. Yeah, we'll keep that one in mind. I'll keep that one in mind, right? I'll keep that one in mind, you know, but we're going to take it one step at a time. Yeah, we're going to take it one step at a time. Keep that one in mind. You know what I mean? We're going to keep that one in mind. I said, yo, this right here, though, you said can't bluff too much. People would catch on. With that right there, right? See, where I was at, that is a different feed. So the feed is different over there. The feed over there, when I do it like that, the feed is different than right here. You see where we at right now? This is a different feed. If I get off this live and go on the other feed and do it the way I was doing it, I'll still be able to do it because that feed sends it everywhere. That shit be in Africa, everywhere, UK, everywhere. That shit be everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So I can do it on that feed. I just can't do it on this feed because they don't send this out the same. This shit here, they don't send these out. This when I do lives like this, they don't send them out the same. I gotta be talking about a specific topic that's like trending, whereas though everybody's like looking for it. You know what I'm saying? Hey Mike, there you go. There you go. There you go. They like it because they getting a little attention. Yeah. And I'm having an ill with it. Like, straight up. Yeah, that shit is worldwide. This shit here, it don't go worldwide. You know, this shit in-house. You know what I mean? And then they half-ass send the notifications out. That shit is worldwide. And that's a fact. You know what I mean? But the shit right here, this shit only be in-house, man. You know, because they know that this right here generates more revenue. So they like try to keep you, you know, dimmed in the light. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to push this one because it's more revenue. That other one, it's really like the revenue. It ain't about the revenue on the other one. It's about expanding. You feel what I'm saying? So, and me understanding the game, y'all know I'm gonna put that work in. Straight up. Yeah. So that's gonna be popping. I gotta pop on that every now and then. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I mean? So they got this shit designed. But you know, that's coming to, you know, you learning along the way and understanding how to adapt. A lot of people don't understand that everything is a game in life. You got to know how to play the game and become good at the sport. You know, it's all a game, everything. So how do you become good at that sport? And YouTube is a sport, right? It's just a different kind of sport. So are you going to learn how to really become good at the sport? Or you just going to be there? Because it's some niggas that they be on YouTube every day and they not figuring out how to fuck with the sport. They might have found something and it's like, all right, damn. Nah, it's an art. You know, it's an art. You got to do some things to figure out how to get it right. Mess with it this way, that way. You know what I'm saying? But I'm on a mission. Yeah. Straight up. MJ. MJ. You know what I'm saying? MJ. I rock with Kobe. But, you know, I remember watching the Bulls heavy. You know what I'm saying? I rock with Kobe too, Lakers. But Jordan just was just crazy. Straight up. Yeah. He said, my Apple products get your notification. My TVs don't. You see how they do a nigga dirty. Do a nigga dirty. You know what I'm saying? 96 Bulls. Yeah, I rock with the Jordan, man. Life is a bowl of cherries. A bowl of cherries. Eat the cherries and spit out the seeds. 8 now. 8 now. See, Raph, we rocking with you. Man, I appreciate it. Big facts. You know what I'm saying? You know I appreciate all y'all. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all of y'all, man. And that's a fact. You know, the grind don't stop. Make sure y'all subscribe. Locked in. Yeah, me. All the above. All the above. Y'all know y'all my folks, man. Yeah. And we gonna keep grinding. Straight up. We gonna keep grinding. I probably should start, what's it called? I probably should, let me see something. I wanna know if, let me see something here. I wonder, while I'm at the end of this live, I wanna see something real quick. While we at the end of the live, right? We at the end of the live. I just wanna see something real quick. I wanna see something, right? While we at the end of the live. Alright, so while we at the end of the live, I'm wondering, is that gonna work at the same time? I'm trying to see something right now, y'all. I'm trying to see something, and you know, I'm trying to see something. I'm wondering, by me doing that right there, is that gonna do something different? Yeah. Let me see. You know, I'm testing the waters. So, I'm trying. Trees, what you doing, baby? 290 shit. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, that 290 shit. Okay. So, did it switch? Did your live view switch? Tell me that. Did your... Okay, yes. The live view switched. Tell me that. Because the live view switched, right? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yes. So, that might be... Alright, play around if you want. Play around. I'm telling you right now. Play around if you want. I lock this chat down right now. Think it's a game. Think it's a game. I lock it the fuck down. Yeah. I ain't got no problem with locking it down. Say something. I lock this motherfucker. Yeah. Better subscribe to the channel. You better subscribe. Think it's a fucking game. I lock it down. I lock it down. Think it's a game. Alright. Straight up. He said, my people in Ghana and Yard, and push the message strong. SBGB TV Global. Real ones tuning in. Love real deep. Appreciate that, J Rip Advisory. Shout out to Ghana. Shout out to Ghana. Yeah. No cap, nigga. Yeah. We working on something, man. Yeah, we working on something. So, I just noticed that flip like that, right? Okay. So I'm seeing. Hey, listen, y'all know, right? Y'all know DZ. I'm telling you, I'm something like a little mastermind, right? When I go into my shit, like I get real busy when I start thinking. So I see that now that didn't pop that way. You know what I'm saying? And I'm wondering, I'm sitting here wondering, right? If I should play with these lies throughout the live. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting here thinking, should I play with the lies throughout the lives? Boom. Mess with the live this way, and then in the middle, pop it back this way. Then I pop it back that way. Yeah. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? I gotta put this together, man. I'm just being real. I gotta put this together, man. We working. Straight up. We working. Yeah. We working, man. Yeah. And share. Yeah, see, that changed the direction. So now, all right, change the direction. Boom. Let me see. All right, hold up. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see. All right. Now tell me what that do. All right. Okay. Okay, so now it popped me back to the other way. You know what I'm saying? Pop me back to the other way. Yeah. All right. So I might gotta, you know what I'm saying? Might gotta tweak the fuck out. I'm sitting here tweaking. Let me see. I'm sitting here tweaking. Trying to see what's going on. Y'all know how I do. At the end of the live. Okay. Alright, so now it got back the other way. Hey, I want to ask y'all, right? So, when I do that and I flip it back, does it make the ad pop up? That's what I want to see. When I flip it back to how we got it now, does an ad pop up? Let me know. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. You know, sometimes I gotta work active on trying to find out these tweaks. Yeah, because now the ad should be back popping, right? You know what I mean? So does the ad pop back up? Okay, all right, okay. Well, shout out to the premium. Shout out to the premium. Yeah. Shout out to all the premiums. Shout out to the premium. You know what I mean? Shout out to the premium. Yeah. I'm trying to see if anybody shit popped back up when I did that. You know what I mean? You see I'm working. So I'm trying to see something. I flip it back. So now I flip it back to this. I'm ready to flip it back. Yeah. You know, right now, ad popped up for me. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. So now, y'all know. Hey, listen. The people that rock with me, the people that rock with fucking SBGB TV, y'all should know I'm a bad motherfucker. I just found something out. Y'all should know. The people that rock with me, y'all should know. All I do is think, I'm a bad motherfucker. Yeah, I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm a bad motherfucker. Now, so what I'm going to do is, okay, I'm going to change the direction so that might there, ooh, I can't tell everybody. I can't tell everybody because, you know, I know some of the motherfuckers be watching. They be ready to take my style. Yeah. Yeah. The ads pop up all the time. So now I want to see something here, right? Now I want to see something because, yeah, right now I'm just working on something because I'm going to have to throw these in there. I'm going to have to throw these in, especially when I see the lives are moving slow, whereas though they don't want to send it out. Ooh, I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm a bad motherfucker. Ooh, yes. So when the lives are moving slow and they don't want to send them out, you know what I'm saying? I got to go ahead and do this right here. Bow. Right? Okay. So I got to do this right here. You know what I'm saying? I got to change the look. Why? Change the look on them. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to play with the system. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Hey, yo, y'all know DZ bad, man. Y'all my folks. I rock with y'all. Straight up. I rock with y'all. So now I got the, yo, hit that subscribe button. If you just got in the building, hit the subscribe button, smash the like button. Yeah, if you just got in the building, make sure you lock in because I'm about to turn the open chat off. Straight up. I want you to lock in because I'm about to turn the open chat off. Don't fuck around. Let me see here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, y'all. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Hit that subscribe button. Hold up. Y'all know I rock with y'all. Hold up. Oh, yeah. Come on. It's your baby now. It's your fucking baby. Y'all know I don't play no games. I just learned something. Now. Y'all know I just learned something. So, let me see. Hold up. Let me see. All right, we're going to open the chat back up. All right. Opened it back up. Hold up. Open the chat up. Boom. Hit that subscribe button, man. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe button. Smash the like button. Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel. About to lock this motherfucker back down. Hold up. Y'all know, listen, man. Y'all know how I do, man. All right, let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Hold up. All right. Fuck it. Let's turn on subscribers only. Fuck it. Yeah. Put on 5 minutes. All right. Subscribers only right now. Subscribers only. Subscribers only. Subscribers only. Yeah. I'm telling you right now. If you want to be a part of the squad, you got to subscribe. Subscribe. If you want to be a part of the squad, we going to let you in the chat. You get to be in the chat. But you got to subscribe. Straight up. You got to subscribe. Only subscribers are allowed to be in the chat. We're not rocking if you're not a subscriber. But I'm about to open it back up. I'm telling you right now. I'm about to open it back up. Yeah. Hey, yo. Come on, it's your baby. It's your baby. It's your baby. Ah! Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yo. Come on. Hey, listen. Y'all know I'm a bad motherfucker, right? Y'all know I'm a bad motherfucker, right? And listen. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't telling these niggas this one. I ain't even telling these niggas this secret. Fuck that. Nigga, y'all gotta figure it out. You gotta have your shit set up a certain way to do it like this. Your shit gotta be set up a certain way. I'm a bad motherfucker. Everybody can't do it. Everybody can't do it. Huh? 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 Say what, nigga? Oh, I'm a bad motherfucker. God damn. Oh, and I thought about this the other day. And I'm like, hold up. Yes, I did think about this the other day. Yes, the fuck I did. All right, we're going to open it back up. All right, we opening it back up. The chat back open. Come on, the chat back open. If you want to rock in the chat, you got to subscribe to the channel now. I'm telling you this right now. If you don't subscribe, you can't rock. Don't think you're going to come around here playing. I'm telling you that right now. Because we'll mute you. We'll mute you quick. Straight up. You think it's a game, we'll mute you quick. But we allowing you to come in the building. Straight up. You can come on over here. You can rock with us. If you want to rock, you can come in the building now. We giving you opportunity. But you can't come over here if you ain't subscribing. It's a subscribers only spot. Y'all understand this now? It's a subscribers only spot. Yeah. Hit that subscribe button. Because we about to lock the chat back down. And you got to be subscribed to hang out in the chat. So the best thing is, if you want to rock, subscribe. Because we about to go to subscribers only mode. You hear me? We about to hit subscribers only now. So if you want to rock, let's get busy. You know what I'm saying? Get on up in there. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I'm about to turn it back off. I'm telling you that right now. Straight up. I'm going to just be real. Hold up. You know what I'm saying? Your baby a bad motherfucker. I'm a bad motherfucker. I am a bad motherfucker. All right. I'm telling y'all right now. We going to the countdown, baby. 10, 9, 8. You better subscribe. You want to stay in the chat. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I bet the fuck you think I'm capping. You think I'm capping? I bet you won't be in this motherfucker if you ain't subscribed. I bet that. Shit. I bet that. How much you want to bet on that, nigga? Shit. I bet that, motherfucker. Yeah. Bet that. Shit. Don't subscribe if you don't want to. Think it's a game. I'm trying to give you the opportunity to get in the building. I'm trying to help you out. Come on in the building. You can rock with us. Now, I'm about to open the chat back up so we can get you in the building. We want solid people around here. Now, if you want to be a troll, cool. Be a troll. But you gotta be a subscriber. You can't not subscribe and hang out around these parts, man. We not allowing you niggas on the block. I'm just keeping it a buck. We not allowing you niggas to rock on our block. You know what I'm saying? If you not subscribed, I'm giving you the opportunity. Straight up. I'm about to open it back up. I'm telling you now. I'm about to open it back up. When I open it back up, I think the best thing for you to do is go ahead and subscribe. Get right in there. Bam. Lock in. Lock your spot. Because if you don't subscribe, then I gotta lock it down. But I understand. A lot of you niggas don't like to listen. I see what it is. A lot of you niggas don't like to listen. Now you ain't gotta listen. About to open the chat back up. The chat is open. Now, I'm giving you the opportunity to be a part of the fam. Listen, you can rock. Straight up. I'm letting you be in the building. The chat is open, but you gotta subscribe. And I'm telling y'all, I'm about to lock it down again. I'm about to lock it down. I'm about to lock it down. Hey, listen, the trolls is welcome. But if you don't subscribe, I'm going to mute you. I'm telling you right now. If you don't subscribe, all right, think I'm playing. You better subscribe to the channel right now. I'm telling you this right now. Straight up. Don't say I ain't tell you. Because a nigga don't like to listen sometime, right? And I'm about to lock it back down. I'm telling you this right now. All right. Think I'm capping. Straight up. You think I'm playing. See? That's the problem. You always think I'm playing. You think I'm playing. All right. Let me lock this motherfucker down. About to lock it down again. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. You can be a troll. That's cool. It's all good. You want to be a troll, be a troll. Straight up. But you gotta subscribe to the channel. Because if you ain't subscribed, we ain't rocking with you. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm just telling you straight up. It's the subscribers only. But at this moment, we allowing you to get in the building. Hit that subscribe button. About to lock it down. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna lie. We about to lock it down. Subscribers only. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it a buck. All right, hold up. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it a buck. All right, hold up. I got an idea. Flip mode. I got a flip mode. Flip mode. Flip mode is the squad that control your set. Woo-ha! Got you all in check. I got that head nod shit that make you break your neck. Woo-ha! Got you all in check. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know it's your baby. It's your baby Deezy. Hey, yo. I just learned something. Oh, my God. Hey, yo. I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm a bad motherfucker, man. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm a bad motherfucker. I am not gonna lie. I am a bad motherfucker. I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm a bad motherfucker. Yeah. I'm a bad motherfucker. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Damn. Oh, yes, I am, y'all. Oh. This why y'all rock with your host. This why y'all rock with Deezy. Because y'all know I'm different. Y'all know I'm different. Oh, I just learned something. Oh, my God. Yo. I just learned something. Yo. Oh my, yo. I'm hyped like a motherfucker, y'all. Yo, I'm hyped. Straight up. I'm hyped. I ain't even gonna lie, yo. I'm hyped right now. Right now, I'm hyped. Ooh. I ain't gonna lie, I'm hyped right now, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I just learned something. Damn. Yo, I just learned something and I'm hyped the fuck up. Yeah. Yup. Yeah, I just fucking learned something. Damn. I learn every fucking day, y'all. Yo, I learn every day, y'all. No cap. I learn every day, man. One thing about me, like, I learn by having my hands on. That's the best way for me to learn. By putting my hands on it. Word. Yes. That's the best way for me to learn. You know, everybody learn their own way. But I'm a hands-on type of person. So I learn when I put my hands on. And now that I just seen this, and this shit literally worked like that, y'all witnessed it too. You know, the people that's here with me, y'all witnessed it. If I would have been doing this earlier in the live, do y'all know the numbers would have been right and we would have got a whole bunch of fucking subscribers. Straight up. Yeah. Ooh. We going up. We going up. We going up. I got it now. Yeah. And I was going to try this the other day. Straight up. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. You in the building, hit the subscribe button and the like button. We about to lock the chat back down. What's popping? What's goody? We about to lock the chat back down, so make sure you subscribe to the channel. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We about to lock it back down. Oh, my God. Yo! We gonna get out here. This gonna make me want to go live more. I ain't even gonna lie, y'all. Yo, I'm not even gonna lie. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This is gonna make me want to go live more that I seen this. I'm gonna be doing pop-up lives more now. Straight up. You hear me? Make sure you subscribe to the channel. We about to lock the chat down in 10 seconds. If you ain't subscribed, because you can do whatever you want, right? But you got to be subscribed. So make sure you subscribe right now. It's on the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. And don't think I'm playing, because when I hit this button, if you ain't subscribed, you ain't going to be in the chat. 5, 4, 3, 2. Y'all better subscribe. 1. All right, now. I gave you the green light. now. I gave you the green light. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, because we about to open the chat back up. Right? Make sure you subscribe to the channel, because we about to open the chat back up. Ooh, yo, don't tell me this. Oh, hey, man, niggas got to figure it out on their own. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button. Niggas got to figure this out on their own. I ain't telling a soul. I don't give a fuck. Nigga, I don't care. You figure it out. And I can say what I'm saying right now because you got to have this shit set up a certain way to do this. So I can say it, but your shit got to be set up a certain way to do this. Yes! And I got it all set up right here. Oh, nigga, goddamn. Yes, sir! Hit that subscribe button, man. Hey, listen, we about to open it back up. Straight up. I'm just keeping it real. We about to open it back up. Hold up. Hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? Before we lock it back down. SBGB TV, what's poppin', Blue Chicken? Live calling.
Hey, brother, why is it every time you take us into the set off mode, I could see my chat on my phone and I left a message, you just didn't see it. Is the view different from the phone to the TV? Because when I'm looking at my TV, I don't even see my chats popping up.
Yeah, it's different. Because I'm doing the feed, I'm making the feed go different ways. When I take it to do the feed to go the other way, it sends it to other countries.
So that knocks my chat out that I don't see it on the TV as a member?
Nah, you can see the chat on your phone like that. See, the difference is it changes the view.
Oh, you playing Gully Luck right now. Okay, my bad.
I knew I was going to lose somebody. You know what I'm saying? I knew it. It had to be you.
I got caught in the riptide.
Yeah,
Please.
come on. I'm working on something. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to build the community. And I found out a method. This is what I was doing. I wasn't doing it this way earlier, but I'm using similar methods to run with this so I can still make the ads run. Because when I do it how I was doing it earlier, they don't run the ads. So I'm trying to make sure that I still get my ad revenue at the same time, but I can still bring new people. When I do it the way that I started off the live with most of the day, that right there, that's the ad revenues and shit. But it sometimes doesn't spread my views out. You know what I'm saying? But when I do what I'm mixing now, it's bringing the people from the other feed as well.
Okay.
You get that?
Okay, I'm understanding, but you explained it to me, and I know you ain't pulling the wool over my eye. Me and you go way back. We exchange cash over here. So with that being said, I see it in my phone. So I'm gonna tell you what I see, and you can look from the outside in, cause I'm outside.
I got it on my phone too.
I see it in my phone, but I don't see it on my TV screen when I'm in the chat, and it's scrolling up what people saying. I'm like, oh wait, I was just in. I just said something before.
Because you pulled it up. You pulled it up on your TV screen when I first was on the live. You had it on your TV screen, right? And you could see the chat.
I'm always on my TV screen. I'm just using my phone so I could type in.
Yeah, but I'm saying on your TV screen, your chat was up there from the beginning of the live, right?
Yes, sir.
But when I swap and I change the feed, it takes it to the other feed, so it pulls it down.
Yeah, you went to a little small, minute feed, and I can't even read from what it is in the distance. So yes, and that's when what I typed in was not being seen on the TV, but I could see it on my phone. But you know,
it should be back now though.
No, it is. Every time you say I'm finna let you back in, I just want to tell you this.
Yeah.
I'm tired of playing double dutch with your ass, okay?
Hey, listen, one thing you're going to learn about me, right? I got to tell you this, right? And this is like in real life, all across the people that really, really, you know what I'm saying, really, really know me. Nobody can figure me out. I make sure that. I do that. That's purpose.
No. Yeah. I didn't say I was trying to figure you out, baby.
Well, tell me what you said.
I just said, I'm tired of playing double dutch. I'm the handball, the monkey balls, and the double dutch queen on the yard at recess and lunch and after school. And we come a little earlier so we could be there practicing. I come from the school where the little boys was mannish, mischievous. They put mirrors on the top of their shoes and stood up under your dress and saw the color of your panties so they could tell everybody. Now you feeling some type of way. That's old school. Really ain't bothering nobody. But I'm rocking with you. I just wanted to call in because I know. Okay. I'm going to say this. I hit the like button.
Yeah.
I am subscribed.
Yeah.
I am a member.
Yeah.
And I buy merch and I wear it and I rock it and I get all the compliments. I'm looking around trying to find your ass a bobblehead so you can put it on your desk up there in the front.
I appreciate you too.
Bye. I love you, baby.
Much
bye.
Love. Yo, man, if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. JR Gets Bread. What's popping? What's goody? Yes, sir. You already know, man. Hey, listen, man. We got the chat. It's open. It's open. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, man. Hit the like button, too. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button. Man, we're going to see how long this shit going to work. But, you know, I'm about to get out of here in a minute. We're going to get out of here in probably like a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yes, sir. I figured that. You getting ready for work. We going all the way in. You know how we do, man. Yes, sir. Getting ready to get to it. Let's get it. Yeah. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? We going to send it out for a second. We sending it out. Keep it in the buck. Yeah. They come around here playing. We get them up out of here. You know what I'm saying? All we got to do is hit the subscribers only mode. That's it. Yeah. Motherfucker, you got to subscribe to the channel. Big homie CC. What's going on, my guy? Yes, sir. You already know what it is, man. Appreciate you too, my brother. Facts. Appreciate you, though. Facts. You know what I'm saying? You know, we over here working still. Going hard in the paint. No cap. You know how we do, man. Going hard in the paint. Yeah. Out here in Africa cooling. Just tuning in. That's what's popping, man. I might gotta come on out there, man. Might gotta come on out there. Yeah. You know, we trying to put that work in, bro. We just trying to put that work in. We building, you know. And you already know I appreciate you know putting that, you know what I mean, that line for me. You know, I appreciate that. You know, listen, I appreciate you putting that line for me, my brother. You know, and you know I ain't playing no games. We gonna make it do what it do. You know what I'm saying? You said, DZ, you gotta see this shit out here. I know it's different. You know what I'm saying? I know it's different out there. I ain't never been to Africa. But I need to go. You know what I'm saying? In due time. You know what I'm saying? In due time. We gonna make it do what it do. Yeah. Hey, big homie, you already know. You say you really stand on business. Facts. Facts. Solid. You know what I mean? Solid. Always keep it a buck. You know, that's all I know, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all I know. And you know, I appreciate, you know, that you let jokers know SBGB TV solid. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I know that go a long way. You know, I'm going to put the work in, you know, to make sure a nigga can step in the right direction. Yeah, we defeated these bulls. Facts. 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 The nigga won't even call me no more, man. I can't even get the nigga to call me no more, man. That nigga won't even call me, man. Listen, he tried to call me the other week while I wasn't online. Right? And I ain't answering. But the nigga won't call me while we live no more. I said, nigga, nigga, you can't call me offline, nigga. You already, I've been told you this months ago, nigga. Everybody need to hear you. This ain't no private conversation. I'm not looking for no private friendship, nickel. Fuck wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? You got the call while we online, nigga, so everybody can hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Facts. But shit, we gonna put that work in. What time is it over there in Africa? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hey, Miss M, no offline. You know what I mean? Especially when the world know you on some snake shit. Straight up. The world know you on some snake shit. We ain't rocking with that. Negative. Shit. Oh, it's 1:30 p.m. Okay. Yeah. 7 hours ahead. Yeah, we ain't rocking with none of that snake shit. Not at all. Yeah, hell no. You know what I'm saying? You know, niggas be straight foo-faffy. You know? This why, you know, he said, man, I ain't calling this nigga no more. I'm trying to get nigga to call back in. We hear R&B out there giving that coochie up left and right. You know what I'm saying? Before she got with Wack, she was busting it open. We heard all about it. Before she got with Wack, she was busting it open. We trying to, you know, get the brother on the line. The brother hit me back and said, you know, I guess after the interview, I got to wait till the interview drop. You know, him and Adam. So, you know what I mean? Once the interview drop, we might be able to get the nigga on the line. You know what I'm saying? That's the mission. Straight up. DZ be terrorizing these bulls. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Facts. Them niggas be sick because they know they can't out-talk me, try to play me. Nah, nigga. I ain't one of them, nigga. Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't one of them. We not going, nigga. Just keeping it a buck. I'm not one of them, man. Straight solid with it. You know? Yeah, I'm trying to get him. I'm trying to get the Stan G. I'm trying to get him. He hit me back, but he's saying, you know, wait till the interview with Adam come out. I guess that's what he's saying. You know what I mean? I'm guessing, because he said wait till the interview come out with Adam. You know what I mean? I guess he probably signed a contract with Adam, so he really can't, you know, I guess, go in about this shit until it come out. So yeah, once it come out, yeah, we going all the way in. You better know it. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to contact him again after it come out. Yo, what's popping? We trying to get you on the show. Yeah. We want to hear this R&B story. You know what I'm saying? What's happening with R&B? Yeah. Why Wack was so invested in pulling up to your crib? You know, why was he so invested to showing up at your crib for R&B? What's up with that? Come on, man. Damn, you was that emotional? You was that emotional? Like, you can control that box. That's where some of them dudes go wrong, thinking they can control a woman's box. You can't control that box. That's her box. That ain't your box, nigga. Nigga Wack act like he own her box. Nigga, that's her box. That ain't your box, nigga. You don't own that box. You're renting the box. That's it. You're renting a box. Come on, man. Stop it. Right though, L. Rose. My baby said they all running the play. Right though, baby. You said, I know Wack. It's all a play. I'm with you, L. Rose. You know I'm with you, baby. Come on. I'm with you. Man, that nigga don't like nobody talking about R&B coochie. I'm going to tell you that right now. He don't like that. Come on, man. That nigga tender dick. He don't like nobody talking about R&B coochie. He don't like that. You know, I want to tell him again, yo, I got naked pictures of R&B, nigga. Yeah. I got naked pictures of R&B. You know they sent me the nookie out. They sent it to me. They sent it to me. They sent it to me. Yeah. They sent it to me. Hey, yeah, Dave, we know the nigga Fufafi, man. You know the nigga Fufafi. Yeah. We know that. Come on, we know the nigga Fufafi. Big facts. Yeah. We know. Man, you know I appreciate all y'all, man. Straight up. If you haven't already hit the subscribe button, man, hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button, too. Let's get the likes up. We working. That little Vienna sausage, that's what it is. Wack get out there hitting R&B. It's like playing with his dick in the tub. Damn. Shit's crazy. Shit's crazy. Nigga like playing with your dick in the tub, nigga. Damn. Shit crazy. Man, hit that subscribe button, too. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, you said he really a clown, but I interview him, too. Just because I know it's going to burn Wack's soul. Crushing. 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 You know it. Crushing. You know what I'm saying? That joint look like fresh roast beef. And it's big, too. That pussy like this. You can say, yo, where you at? Come here. It got that look to it. He said he can't play you, DZ. He wants you on that phone alone bad. Negative. No, no, no. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. Not at all. You know what I'm saying? Not at all. Yeah, we ain't doing that. Yeah. Hell no. Not the echo. Yeah, the echo. Straight up, the echo. The Naija Beauty, the echo. Yeah, he can't play me like the druggy gangbangers. Nah, not gonna work. Negative. It ain't gonna work, nigga. Not with me. You know what I'm saying? Word, you got a better chance of seeing Jesus. You know what I'm saying? You got a better chance of seeing him. That shit ain't working with me. Facts. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button too. Smash the like button. Yeah. Smash that like button. Let me see here. Hold up. Yeah, let me flip it back. Let me flip it back, y'all. Yeah, I gotta play with that joint periodically. I ain't even gonna lie. I gotta play with that one periodically. Y'all see what it is. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We go all the way in though. Y'all know I was tired, right? I was tired as shit. I ain't even gonna lie. When I was on the live earlier yesterday, man, I was tired as shit. I was on there tweaking. But we ran it up. We ran it up on there though. We ran it up. Subscribers, you know what I'm saying? We had some action. You know, all that good shit. And I literally went straight to sleep. And I think, let me see. Hold up. I got up there. I got like 7.5 hours straight to sleep. Word, I did. Like 7.5. So I did get some rest. You know what I'm saying? I did get some rest. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. Nigga got some rest. Straight up. It said, DZ, you did that shit. You got an interview with 607. Who not you, Jehovah? Chosen one. Blessing. Baby. You already know. You already know. You already know. Man, if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button too. Y'all know your boy done learned something. I am not gonna fucking lie. I learned something today, and I'm kind of hyped. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all know I ain't gonna lie. I just learned something, and I'm kind of hyped. When I learn new shit in the field that we in, you know what I'm saying, y'all, it give me like, yeah, nigga, you like learning. And listen, since I've been messing with YouTube, right, I learned so much with the computers, though, because I wasn't as computer savvy, which now I'm a little better. Before, I used to get frustrated. Like, seriously. Because you know, when you don't know this shit, you get to typing certain shit on, and you typing in circles. You like, damn, I'm trying to click this. I'm clicking in circles. So now, I feel like I learned a lot more. I ain't even gonna lie. I learned a lot more, whereas though now, I'm able to, you know, do my thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm able to do my thing now. You know what I mean? Straight up. And you know, I appreciate all y'all. Y'all be in the building with me too. Straight up. Michelle, as you should, DZ. Facts. You know, I appreciate y'all. I'm saying y'all be in the building with me, rocking. You know what I'm saying? We going hard in the paint. I'm saying we be putting that work in, man. And that's what them niggas can't. Anybody that try to hate on SBGB TV, that's what they can't do. I'm gonna keep it a buck. They can't do that. Anybody that tries to hate on SBGB TV, they can't do that. You know I love y'all too. Straight up. Anybody that tries to hate on SBGB TV, they can't match the energy. So it's like, man, fuck that nigga, man. And that nigga, man. Nigga, you can't match the energy, nigga. Yeah. You can't dedicate yourself like I can. You not me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You can't dedicate like me. You not me. You know what I'm saying? I just had some other people reach out to me yesterday to get some more vendors on my squad for me subcontracting, because y'all know I'm a contractor as well. You know what I'm saying? So I just got somebody reach out to me, you know, with that. I'm going to lock that in. You know what I'm saying? And we ready to get back at it. Y'all know, listen, I'm a contractor and a YouTuber. You know, nigga gonna grind. I always been about the grind. You know what I'm saying? And I'm locked in. Like, I'm locked. But we definitely gonna start going live more. Just because I feel better about what I just discovered, I gotta go live more. Yeah. Because I feel something. You know what I'm saying? I feel something. Yeah. Shit got me amped the fuck up. I ain't even gonna lie. Shit got me amped up. I ain't gonna lie. I'm amped up. Just because I learned something. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash the like button. All that good shit. You know what I'm saying? Hit the subscribe button. Smash the like button. All that. Just keeping it a buck. Yeah. Y'all see what it is. Yeah. Y'all see what it is. Yes, sir. The grind don't stop, man. Yeah. We gotta put this shit together. We gotta put it together. It be funny when ninjas be in their feelings on this dots with all kinds of mess. Crazy. Ain't that something? He said, wow, you're smart. You never stopped your money. Ain't playing no games. Ain't playing no games. I ain't playing no games. Not at all. At all. At all. Y'all know y'all my folks. Yeah. I know y'all my folks, man. No cap. Nigga working on something. Yeah. So I'm seeing something else now. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see something. Hold up. So what I'm noticing. Hold up. Hold up. Let me see. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. So I'm noticing when I do what I just did, y'all see this, right? I want y'all to pay attention to this because y'all know y'all my folks. What I just discovered, right? Y'all heard Big Homie CC say he's in Africa, right? Y'all peeping this, right? When I flipped the chat, the way that I flipped it, it went to Big Homie CC phone. Y'all see this, right? Pay attention now. Pay attention. Big Homie CC probably was scrolling and we popped right on his shit. Ooh. Ooh. Y'all see that, right? He in Africa. In Africa. But what a nigga did was I flipped the live and it sent it over. All right, boop. Now we gonna send it out all around. Big Homie shit popped right up on his phone. Yeah. Word. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, man. Hit that like button, man. You know I appreciate all y'all. I gotta start doing this shit in the live. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I gotta start fucking with the live to get this motherfucker going out. I gotta start doing that. Yeah. We gotta start putting that in the motherfucking repertoire. We got to. Yeah. Facts. You know what I mean? Facts. Ain't no cap. No cap. Yeah, no cap. Big homie. Word. I found something out. So, you know, I'm going to definitely be tweaking this joint. I found something out. I said, okay, I got to start doing that. I got to start doing that, man. Yeah. I got to. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate all y'all, man. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, man. Straight up. Hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button. Yeah. Subscribe. Hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Share the live. You know. This live here was a good live, though. I ain't gonna lie. It was a good live because we touched on some shit that needed to be touched on. Word. 607. You know, we definitely got that one in. You know what I'm saying? Hey, big homie, I know you checked out the joint I did with 607 on. You know, and I know you already know him, so, you know what I mean? Shout out to you, because, you know what I mean? For real. I ain't gonna lie. I probably wouldn't have got it if it wasn't for a big homie. I ain't even gonna lie. You know, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I probably would have never even got that interview if it wasn't for big homie ZZ. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I keep it a buck. Facts. Yeah. So, yeah, man. Just keeping it a buck. Y'all know how we do, man. Solid. You know what I'm saying? Keeping it a buck. Yeah, man. I see we grinding. Straight up. Hey, yeah. And I appreciate you, yo. I appreciate you. Facts. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you for that. Real rap. That's a fact. Yeah. You already know, you know what I'm saying, how I rock. So, anybody that, you know, I run into that's solid, they gonna see that I'm solid. But, you know, I can sniff, you know, jokers that ain't solid. I'm like, I can smell it. Like, hold on, I smell this shit. Like, hold up, this ain't right. Something ain't right. And I know the industry, you know, internet, all that, they filled with a lot of goofies. Straight up. He says, see, I don't gotta say shit to Deezy. He be knowing the difference between you and these boys. You already know. You already know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Straight up. Yeah, Wack definitely tender about R&B. That nigga tender about R&B. What? R&B? That nigga ready to fall apart about R&B. That nigga be ready to fall apart. He told me, my woman, man. They gonna talk about my woman. Come on, man. Come on, man. Stop your shit, man. Stop your shit. Stop it. Stop your shit. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Word. Make sure you subscribe to the channel too. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, man. Subscribe to the channel. Smash the like button. All that. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate all of y'all. We grinding. Non-stop. You know, trying to build the platform. And that's what we doing. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get this thing, you know, to 21K ASAP. And we doing that. Straight up. We trying to get this thing to 21K ASAP. Yeah. We got the ads running. I ain't gonna lie. We got it crackling. Got the ads running, crackling. No cap. Y'all see what it is. For real. No holds barred zone. Grinding non-stop. For sure. You know what I'm saying? We got to do a stream when you ready. Hey, big homie. Listen, you know I'm always ready, man. You already know. You know I appreciate you. Whenever you ready, man. Listen, let me know and I'll send you the Zoom link. Straight up. That's all. Let me know and I'll send you the Zoom link. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Whenever you ready, man. Shit. All you gotta do, shit. You know we go on every day. You know, I'm gonna send you the Zoom link right out there. Get it cracking. You know what I'm saying? Shit. And congratulations on your new deal, bro. Gotta tell you that one. Congratulations on your new deal. I seen that. Putting that work in. Yes, sir. Now that's solid right there. Putting that work in. You better know. Listen, that shit be motivation to me. You already know. That shit be straight motivation. Like, yeah. Facts. Motivation. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna lie. That shit be motivation. I'm like, yeah. You know, grinding. That's what grinding do. You know, the haters always gonna try to come in. That's their job. They got a job to do, right? But real niggas always go right around that shit. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. Real niggas always go right around that shit. Every time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And sometimes with them haters, you gotta play their game their way. That's the thing people don't understand. You can be a type of person that, you know, definitely about your business and you solid the way you are. But sometimes them haters, they be trying to infiltrate. So you gotta play their game their way to shut them down. Straight up. Facts. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know how to play their games to shut they shit down. Straight up. Big facts. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what it is, man. You're gonna keep grinding. If you haven't already checked that interview out with 6070, go check that interview out, man. You know we appreciate that. Facts. We appreciate that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, man. Smash the like button. Hit the subscribe button. All that. Share this live. You know, because it was definitely a good live. You know what I'm saying? Them Jacksonville police, they know they was wrong. The Jacksonville police know they was wrong, man. They ain't had no reason to be punching on that man. They punched the man all upside his head. They knew they was wrong. You know what I mean? So, the live was good. We got to see the BS they was trying to run. Straight up. They tried to run a lot of BS. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? If you haven't already done so, hit that subscribe button. And smash the like button too. Yeah. Straight up. Give me a nice breakfast sandwich this morning. Yeah. A nice breakfast sandwich. Tear that joint up. Yeah. He said, I guess a lot of it's just talk, but it would be nice. What you talking about, Dave? He said, it's funny because my sister was just talking about land in Africa building their house. Yeah, man, I got to go to Africa. I ain't never been to Africa. I got to go. You know what I'm saying? And I'm definitely setting the vacation up by the end of the year, y'all. Yeah, I'm setting up a vacation by the end of the year. And I got to figure out where a nigga gonna go by the end of the year. By the end of the year, I'm setting up a vacation. Y'all know I'm bringing the camera. Y'all know that. We still doing the lives. All that. Y'all know that. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Hey there, Wool, you can hear me?
Yeah, what's going on, brother?
Hey, look, dude, hey, Adam, interviewed the dude for what? The nigga that said he R&B you.
Oh, yeah, he did it to mess with Wack.
Alright, so look, Adam had to sit down with Gumby, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Gumby said don't interview, you know what I'm saying? None of his awkward, that was so wet. Once again, pulled the plate. Like he had the dude, like he had called up the dude and he was somewhere close.
Yeah.
You can see the look on Adam's face when he did that. And Adam was looking like, I'm gonna show you something, motherfucker.
Yeah. That was Adam doing his get back. He said, all right, you want to bring somebody? All right, I'm going to bring somebody. I got something for your ass.
Oh, then Wade was so sick behind it. He don't look at himself like he do the other no jumper coach. Like he think him and Adam like tight, like real life brothers type.
Yeah.
Shit. Like he failed to realize he an employee too.
Yeah, he only realized sometime. When he feel like he want to pull a string, he act like he forget that. But then he'd turn around and be like, oh, nah, we brothers. Nah, nigga, you employee just like anybody else.
Then lately, Adam been taking a lot of hits from no jump. Like losing 607 on, losing 4 extra. And he looked around, he just still stuck with something like weight. Like he started to realize like weight part of the reason like he ain't got no talent. King Pill gone. It's something to do with weight.
It's all to do with Wack. Cause Wack don't like anybody getting a relationship with Adam that's better than his relationship. See what I'm saying?
Hey, you heard on the phone call, dude, Frank was finna hang up. He was like, I'ma holler at you, bro.
Yeah, you can hear it in his voice. Yeah, I'ma holler at you, homie. That was the voice that you when you with your niggas and he mad at you. Man, all right, homie, I'ma holler at you, man. Word.
Yeah, I said, yeah, I think that's his kryptonite there. You talk about baby girl.
Word.
And, man, I just called in to check in with you, brother. And you did your shit with that 607 on interview too, nigga, on everything.
I appreciate you watching it, bro.
Hey, you just too real of a nigga to be interviewing on though. Like I seen how you were, how he be playing crazy in that little interview. He tried to be all gay by shit. Like you was ignoring this shit. Like he couldn't get through with them. But that bill was a nice ass interview though.
Man, I appreciate it, man. Try to keep it professional, man. I appreciate for allowing me to interview him, and it's gonna open doors up, for us as well.
For sure, the NBG, BTV gonna keep going up, brother. Keep doing your thing.
Facts. I appreciate you calling in.
Big.
Yo, man, make sure y'all smash that like button, man. And hit the subscribe button too. Facts. Y'all see what it is. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see what it is. Y'all know how we rocking, man. We rocking. Damn right we going all the way in. Non-stop. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You know, I appreciate all y'all. All right, big homie CC. Yes, sure. You know what I mean? Yeah. We just keeping it solid, non-stop. And yeah, man. Definitely gotta start going live a little more now that I seen this to see how this gonna play out. You know what I mean? I gotta start going live a little more. You know, I gotta start, man. I'm working, y'all. We working. Trust me. I'm working, man. Make sure you subscribe to the channel too, man. Do that. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button, man. Yeah. And if you haven't already shared that 607 on video, if you can, if you don't mind, share that video. If you share it on Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, wherever you got a platform at, Instagram, share that 607 on video. It's going up too. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely moving. You know what I mean? So if you can, share it, put it out there. You know what I mean? I would definitely appreciate that. So, you know, everybody can get to see it. And, you know, in the next day or two, we're going to start doing some clips of it. So I appreciate all of y'all, man, that rock with DZ. If you want to go check the merch out, go check the merch out. sbgbtv.com. Appreciate that as well. You know what I'm saying? If you haven't already subscribe to the channel. All the good stuff. You know what I mean? And y'all know we real consistent. You know what I'm saying? We real consistent. And we going to continue to do what we doing. You know what I mean? But I'm kind of excited I found this little setup, y'all. I ain't even going to lie. I'm kind of excited. I see that, you know, that shit, you know, might work a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And we going to try to keep doing what we do with it. You know what I'm saying? Like facts. We going to keep seeing what we do. Non-stop. Yeah. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button. Share this live. All the above. And I'm sitting there thinking now that I found that out, right? Ooh. You know what I'm going to do now, right? So now that I found out what I got that there, right? Now I'm going to link that way that I switch it in with either Instagram or Facebook. I'm trying to think what I'm going to do because I'm trying to build Facebook up. You know what I'm saying? Because if you haven't already subscribed to the Facebook SBGBTV, go ahead and follow me on Facebook. I got to start saying that because I want to build the Facebook up, right? So what I am going to probably do, I'm going to start connecting my Facebook to the live over there, right? So when I go live with that other feed, it's going to jump on Facebook as well. Y'all know I'm thinking. Y'all know I'm fucking thinking. Yeah. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to connect that to Facebook. And I'm a motherfucking make it where as though when I turn that live on, it's going to also go that way and to Facebook so that we can get the Facebook in the building. You know what I'm saying? We got to build the Facebook up too. You know what I'm saying? You know, I appreciate all y'all. Y'all know how we do. Y'all see we dedicated. You know what I'm saying? I just want to let y'all know we married. You know what I'm saying? We married. Straight up. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Facts. I ain't even gonna hold you. We married. Yeah. Come on, Mistress Sedana. You can call. What are you doing? You said I'm sitting in the closet with pillows and egg cartons if I call again. Come on, man. What do you mean? Stop that. You can call in. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, man. Hit that subscribe button and smash the like button, y'all. You know I appreciate all y'all. Big facts. It ain't gonna hold y'all. The grind is real. You know what I'm saying? The grind is real. Yeah. You know, but we're gonna put it together. I gotta put it together. Right now we're in the building stages. So we're gonna continue to build, continue to do what we doing non-stop. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, share this video, man. Straight up. Y'all see what it is. Live call-in show. What's up, Blue Chicken?
I just called. You just asking for random calls in, so I'm listening.
I ain't say that. What you talking about? What are you talking about?
Shut up. I'm talking about nothing. Shut up. I just want to say I am so ecstatic. I was looking for a word for you that I could use to describe you, and I couldn't find it. And it just came to me when you said, what you talking about? It's ecstatic.
Okay.
You are electrifying.
Okay.
For real. You're a new breed in the YouTube. It's like my mother used to always say, every 20 years, life repeats itself.
Okay.
And right now, you're on the repeating it. You done made a way for yourself, baby.
My fucking baby. That's what I'm talking about.
You did 607, right?
You already know.
And they said you was a nobody, right?
Yeah, that's what they said. Yeah, that's what they said.
Now how nobody get an interview like that, baby? Because you're somebody.
There you go.
You worthy in somebody's eye.
There you go.
And that eye is the Most High, baby.
You know it.
I'm here rocking with you, but I'm still trying to figure out. I listened to what you said to me, and then I went back. My chest ain't showing up, but you doing your thing. You running. You look. Wait. What's that when you under the water? You a submarine, baby.
Okay.
Submarine. Come up on top. And push them big old Navy ships to their side. You a submarine. Ain't nobody got that name right now.
Okay.
You submarine Deezy, baby.
Okay.
I'm gonna be putting that in the chat, okay?
I appreciate you.
Get off my line and shut up and finish doing what you're doing, baby.
You feel better now?
I feel better that I have let people... No, I feel better that I let people know that this is a YouTube channel that you can come over to. You can come over here, you could be yourself, you could talk, and while you learning, we learning along with you.
Yeah.
But when you give this information out, you give it only to your members because you teaching us how to build a YouTube channel.
Yeah. That too, most definitely. I'm definitely teach you that. If I ain't teach you nothing else, I'm definitely teach you that.
That part right there. You gonna be the only motherfucker that got a bring truck following behind your hearse when you leave this earth, baby. Shut up and go somewhere. I love you and I appreciate you.
All right, stay locked in.
All right, baby.
Yo, if you haven't already hit that like button, man, smash the like button. Hit the like button, man. Subscribe to the channel. I'm getting hungry as hell. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting hungry. Yeah, I'm hungry as hell. I gotta get something to eat. I gotta get something to eat. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I'm about to get something to eat. I'm going to get something to eat. Yeah. Straight up. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash the like button. I might get back on the live because I'm going to go get me something to eat at this damn, this little sausage house. So I might get back on the live in a minute. I don't know how I feel, y'all. I might jump back on the live on my phone and talk shit while I go get this sausage. So I might do that. Yeah. I'm probably going to jump back on the live on the way to get this sausage. You know what I'm saying? So make sure y'all stay locked in. You know what I'm saying? And make sure you subscribe. You know what I'm saying? If you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button, man. We going all the way in. 607 on interview. If you haven't already shared that joint, share that one, man. Do that for your boy. You know what I'm saying? That ain't going to cost you nothing. If you haven't already shared the 607 on interview, do that for your boy. You know, share it. Share it on Facebook. I would appreciate that. Share it on Facebook. Share it on Instagram. Share it on wherever you can share it at. TikTok, wherever you can share it at. Share it for me. And, you know, let the people see the interview. You know what I'm saying? Share it. And I appreciate all y'all, man. Straight up. You said, DZ, your 5 minutes or 40 minutes long. Let me see. My 5 minutes. Ain't that something? Hey, listen. RM. I can't lie, man. I'm bad with the time when it say. This is my assumption. I'm like, yo, I want to be 5 minutes, but sometimes it might take 25. I ain't gonna lie. But this time, it's gonna be, all right, I'm gonna say 10 minutes. I'm going 10 minutes. I've been told that all my life, though, RM. I am not gonna lie. When you said that, if I tell a nigga, yo, I'll be there in a half hour, they be like, man, you ain't gonna be here for 2-3 hours. Straight up. I always been like that. Always. If I like, yo, I'll be there in about a half hour, dog. Nigga be like, nigga, you ain't gonna be here 2-3 hours. Well, you know what I say? Well, you know me. Long as you know me, you can't expect me to be here in a half hour. You hear me? That's what I say to a nigga. Long as you know me, you can't expect me to be here in a half. You know I'm coming in about 2-3. Just be ready. Yeah. But I appreciate all y'all, man. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all y'all in the chat, man. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Share this live. All the above. You know what it is, man. You said I'll be there in 5 minutes. Like 5 hours later, I'll be there in 5 minutes. Shit happens. You know what I'm saying? Shit happens. Shit happens. I was on my way, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm on my way, nigga. Yeah. But I appreciate y'all. Subscribe to the channel, man. Hit that like button. All the above. You know, and make sure y'all locked in. You know what I'm saying? You know, we're gonna get out of here in a second, right? And we're gonna let the live play for a couple seconds, right? We're gonna let the live play for a couple seconds. Hold up. Let me see. We'll let the live play for a couple seconds. But let me see. Hold up. Let me see. Hold up. What's this do? What does that button do? I don't even know what that button does. Hold on. I'm learning shit still too. I'm learning shit still too. I ain't gonna lie. Alright. Yeah, hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button too. I'm trying to see something, right? So, hold up. Alright, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Hold up. Hold up. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. Alright, cool. Alright, yeah. So hit the subscribe button, man. Smash the like button. Share this live. Subscribe. And we're gonna let the joint run for a couple minutes so I can brush my teeth. I wanna brush my teeth, and then I'm gonna jump back on the live in a little bit. So after I shut this live off, because I ain't gonna shut it off yet, I'm gonna let it run for a little second. After I shut it off, brush my teeth, get myself together real quick, right? Then I'm gonna jump back on the live on the way to the sausage house. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? You said you locked in with 607 Onk. Onk is going to be huge for real. I honestly think he going to dethrone CW, two of the biggest CCs, but Onk is still coming up himself. You going to be a problem in your lane as well, DZ. Hey, yo. I'm glad you see that, MLTC, because I'm already locked in with him. You know what I'm saying? I'm already locked in with him. Just trust me. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Trust me. And I see you recognizing something. I see you see something. Yeah. Me and 607 on, we all right. We right here. I ain't seen nothing funny out of him. So we right here, right? So, listen. Y'all see. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? DZ trying to put that work in. Y'all know I'm trying to put that work in. Y'all see what it is. But MLTC 93. Yeah, you on to something right there. Straight up. You on to something, man. You on to something. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button, man. Man, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back now.